Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. How is everybody? Holy crumptaculations. It is Monday, I believe. It's 9 o'clock. You're watching After Dark. My name is Viv, aka Crouch. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you are all keeping well and have had a wonderful weekend. Just wait until this song finishes. And then we'll kill this starting soon music. There we go. Lovely. Perfectly timed. We will be having a little bit of lo-fi, a little bit of chill music on today, as we hopefully attempt to do a little bit of mining. I haven't been in the Prospector for quite some time, and I tell you what, it's been quite a challenge so far, trying to outfit this ship with various components, an Atlas drive from her L5, these components, the Lancet MH1 mining laser head, and some various subcomponents from ARC L1. It has been a worldwide adventure from Australia, Asia, US, Europe, as we adventured to different regions to try and get this wretched vehicle loadout manager to work, to, wake up with clothes on. I've lost a few sets of armor, just randomly waking up with no clothes on. How is everybody? Metaphysical has joined us in the chat. Clive is here. Stream Elements, of course, as always. Let me bring up Twitch. We are, as usual, live on both Twitch and YouTube. Mac Pigeon is here. Lebster is here. BJ has joined us. 4 likes already on the stream, and we haven't even done anything. Thank you so much. Wow. Xenothreat should have been cancelled 2 days ago, says Metaphysical. Why do they need more data? They must have tons of it already. A good point. It's certainly, by all accounts and everyone's opinion, the Xenothreat has been either a massive success or a terrible failure, depending on, what you enjoy doing in the game. For those people who like a bit of pew-pew, it seems to have been a little bit of fun. For those people who like to actually play the game, it's been a fucking nightmare. Let's get on with something more exciting. Term Jams. You know how we do it. We're missing a key light. I've pinched one of Charlotte's lights, so at least I'm in a little bit of light, but we're missing this light that sits over here, which lights up my good side. But at least we can still stream. At least we can say hello to the wonderful community that's out there. At least we can log into the game. I was thinking before someone was carrying on in global, the game's unplayable. And I was like, well, I'm playing at the moment. Then I was thinking, just because I can log in, it doesn't mean the game's playable, right? I could get in a car and someone could push it down the street. But does that mean the car is drivable? I'm in it. It's moving. Is it drivable? Of course. It's moving. But I'm getting to the point. So many things in this game are becoming a mighty challenge. 3.18.2 is the worst I have ever seen this game. Anyway, Tim Tams, chocolates, half hidden in the darkness. You know how it goes. It's 2 bits of biscuit in here with a little chocolate layer on the inside, all wrapped up in chocolate. And we're going to bite off the opposite corners and then suck some hot chocolate, some hot coffee through it. Hi, Crouch in chat says, Clive, the B win during Xenothreat makes it impossible to mine. Shouldn't have read that one. We'll see how we go. Just a little nibble off each end. Your favourite hot beverage, tea, coffee, hot Milo, hot milk, hot water. I wouldn't recommend that. And we're just going to suck some of it through the biscuit. We get it all over our beard as usual. It goes all soft and gooey. Holy cow. And just because I'm expecting a whole bunch of drama tonight, I don't know if we'll actually be able to get any Quantanium or any Bexolite or any Laranite or anything back to a station. But we've got 4 hours to kick around. Let's have some fun with it. Let's put some lo-fi on. And we're going to have 2 Tim Tams. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. I hope something exciting happened. And I hope something disappointing happened. Because life needs balance. Otherwise, if you have too much of a good thing and something bad happens, you're not prepared for taking that bad thing properly. I hope something sad happened. And I hope something happy happened. I have a terrible memory, so I don't really remember my weekend. We were talking, one of my wife's cousins is staying with us at the moment. And she was saying, oh, how did you go with that thing that you helped your friend on Saturday with? And I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. She's like, yeah, it's just on the weekend on Saturday. I was like, yeah, I've got no idea. And Kim said to her, yeah, Viv doesn't really have a memory. And it's not a problem. It's just, yeah, I don't really have a proper memory. And it took 10 or 15 minutes of, you did this and then you did that to try and remember. So I hope whatever you did was fun and you would remember it. Oh boy. We're going to need this. All right. Trid says, I hope everyone is well and the servers are smooth. Well, we'll find out, I suppose. 07 Mac Pigeon, g'day Lebster, hi Mac. Hey Viv, how do you turn on the interior lights in the Nomad? You need to turn the engine on. You need to power the ship up. It sadly does not have an interior light switch that I know of. Tim Tam Slam! Holy crumptaculations. We might need to eat that whole packet tonight. Depends on how things go. I finally managed to get onto a server where I could equip some components. It's been a bit of a challenge since I started, earlier this afternoon. Then I had to go back to work for a little bit. We bought an Atlas drive. Let's jump in. I bought an Atlas drive over at her 5. Now we've been through 5 different servers to try and get this vehicle loadout manager to work. We're finally there. We've got our Lancet MH1 equipped. I normally run this setup here. A Focus 2 module, a Torrent 3, and a Vox C3. I don't use any of the consumable modules. We might play around with that tonight. We'll see how things go. I'm not sure. All right, let's just move this chat over just a tad bit. Let's move this over. Really need to get a 4th monitor. I just need to move this camera. It sits right in front of the other monitor and the chat is just behind it. So I just need to move my camera over a little bit. Metaphysical says, Viv, can you mine on Lyria? That's where we're going. I haven't seen how it is in 3.18.2 yet. No RAM? I'm assuming that's about my memory. Yeah, I'm running on 4.
He's giving the all clear. Fine flying out there.
Oh, good. Fuck off with your Xeno threat. I'm running on 4 megabytes of memory. Thanks for the answer. Hope your evening's going well, Viv. And chat. What's up, Crouch? MetaWiz has joined us. More, is that Morlin? What does it say over here? Or does it say Morlin? Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Good morning. It is after dark here. It is the evening. We're kicking off here at 9 p.m. as we do 4 days a week here. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays. Let's get some of these modules installed. As I was saying, I don't normally use any of the consumables. I just like to set and forget. I'm a very lazy miner. You know, I don't mind if I have to fly over rocks that I can't mine or that I can't break big rocks. I don't really mind if I can't fill up a full load. You know, if I come across a unicorn, that's wonderful. If I don't, you know, we're just out there floating around having some fun. So we are all dressed up in our beacon suit and our MacFlex armor. Sadly, with the yellow backpack, I would have liked the white one, or the grey one would look good in this outfit. Because for some reason, in between switching servers to try and sort out, getting access to the vehicle manager, I woke up naked at one stage. Twice. So I did find a medical gown on the floor, and I was able to actually equip it. Maybe because I was naked. Normally you can't do anything with these medical gowns, but perhaps if you're not wearing something, they're like, well, poor person, poor man. You can have a medical gown you can put on. So here's all the... okay, that's interesting business, because these should be on the ship. Okay. Sylvester has joined us in the chat as well. So has Adam Warlock. How are you guys? Good evening, Viv and chat. Metaphysical says Viv needs to book in a brain computer tech and get his brain RAM upgraded. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Hey Viv, chat, what's up? Says Adam Warlock. How are you guys? Well, I had my whinge. I hope Viv gets more luck with the B win. Look, it's not the B win. The B win is fine. Let's bring up some server stats just so we can kick things off. I am over. I don't know where I am right now. Who knows? What is APE1C? The hell is that? It's not an Oz server. It's not an A. I've never seen that before. Anyway, server FPS around 5. The B-win kind of looks normal. Let's have a look how many people, are online. They don't tell you. Like, we don't want you to know how many people are online. At least use a brand, man. No way. No way. I got enough skill. I don't need to use that. I go around cleaning up med gowns. I have about 25 in my inventory now. I do. I normally collect them all and stack them all up somewhere. Sylvester's got about 60. That's a good effort. All right, we got a helmet and stuff on. That's the wrong way. Where are we? This way. Let's find out what happened with the ship. Because we shouldn't have those items in our inventory. So this could be... I've been trying to get this ship outfitted for the last 40 minutes. So hopefully we don't have to spend 40 minutes of the stream. I was trying to be prepared. Okay. It says it's all on there. It doth say it's there, so we'll go out and we'll see what happens. I haven't been prospector mining since 317 something. Didn't do any in any of the PTU. The 5 months of PTU that we had, didn't do any then. I didn't, haven't done any. So we'll see how we go. You're going to wait for me to blow up then? I have never blown up once in a prospector when I've been mining. So we'll see. It's it's early days, and I haven't been mining for a long time. But I've never had one explosion while I've been mining. But that's not to say today couldn't be the first, right? The servers aren't terribly responsive. And as I was saying before, the B-win is fine. In most of the circumstances, I've had massive delays, even when the B-win has been at what I would consider an acceptable range. No, there's just a lot of back-end stuff going on that is butchered. Cannot wait for 319. We'll see how that, progresses through Evocati. I will be expecting that to hit Wave 1 PTU this Friday, I reckon. Because it needs to. Oh, wow, that was my helmet coming on, the helmet animation. See what I'm talking about? Let's get that B-win back up. The B-win is fine. It's hovering around 1, peaking up to 1.6, dropping down to 0.2. The B-win is fine, but we put that helmet on, what, 6 or 7 minutes ago? We obviously have a problem here with the terminal. All different sorts of crumpulations will be happening. So you are too safe, man. Go for those big unstable rocks. You don't feel alive unless you punch a PC. No, like I said, I'm a very low-key, miner. Especially on Lyria, because Lyria gives you those really big rocks, right? When you're out in the Halo, No, you can mine pretty much anything out in the Halo. The biggest rocks I think you find there. Mr. Space Shorts, V from Space Shorts, is the man to talk about all this stuff. The situation does not look promising. Here we go! So we got about a 3-second delay that we need to deal with. That's plenty for crouch. I can handle it all. So we will see. We are at the moment up at Arc L1. We're going to duck down to Lyria. My old stomping ground. This is where I used to spend all of my time in 317, 316, 317. Down at Arc Corp. Floating around between Lyria and Walla. Running missions for Blackjack and mining down there on Lyria and rock mining on Walla and stuff. And we'll see how we go tonight. So the plan is to go looking for some Quantanium, but at this point, we'll mine anything really. If I can find Bexlite, I don't know how to find Bexlite. We might have to look a few things up and learn a few things. If rocks don't scan, shoot them and they come good. It is one of the things that people say to do. Yes, it works both in the belt, for rock mining. Let's just go here. Let's roll-the-oly. So we should have to turn right if memory serves me correctly when we come out of here. Set maximum speed. Alright, I haven't been here for a long time, but typically this is the way you'd go, and Lyria should be over here somewhere. It is not. Oh boy! Alright. Hey. It's out, down, and around now.
Thank you.
Out, down, and around. Well, I guess it depends on where you are in the station, right, I suppose. Let's go. Engage.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast, sir.
Oh, that's a very interesting view. Can't wait to start mining again after Xeno Threat finishes, says Clive. I think many people are just waiting for Xeno Threat to be finished so they can do anything because, yeah, it hasn't been fun. It hasn't been fun at all. Everything's been super delayed all day. I made the mistake of playing on an EU server and a player pirate got on board at HDMS Bezdek, was sitting in the cockpit when I got on board. Amazing. You should have asked him if he wanted some sandwiches. Always pack sandwiches. I don't have any sandwiches. I've just got cruise. I had some sandwiches, but when I woke up on her L5, they just thought it would be a fun idea to take away all my armor and everything, so I lost my sandwiches. But I had packed a very nice lunch. Had a couple of cans of cold coffee, some Bacon Club sandwiches. Disappointing. That said, says Adam Warlock, my PC is probably back up in a week. Really wanted to do some Xeno. Well, it'll probably pop up again during the 319 PTU. What are they running on the PTU? I think they're doing an Eva Cuddy test for 2 simultaneous events this weekend. Well, actually, Crouch, if they're doing that this weekend, then the PTU won't be out on Friday. Interessant. I'm currently downloading Elite Dangerous. Tomorrow might be a non-star citizen kind of day. Back to Elite, hey? Well, I hope that works out very well, and I hope your download happens quickly and you can jump into a... we need to set some proper views here. Why that's doing that. Let's just reset this view. Let's kick it out to the left a little bit. We'll scroll back a little bit and duck it down so we can see part of its bum, and we'll save that to view number 1. He was too busy smacking my Connie into the surface of Ariel while asking for money. Metawiz. Did you shoot him? Sorry, chat, not really paying attention. Been trying for almost 6 hours to put 1 shield in. Amazing. Hope they'll do a full wipe. I mean, massive changes to economy and gameplay makes me feel it is needed. Well, they've said several times before they won't do wipes from an economy perspective. Mostly because there really isn't an economy in the game. It's, you know. So we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a wipe for 3.19. A lot of that depends on how much has changed in the back end and how much corruption they have. That's really the only reason to need to do to wipe the database and start again, is to just deal with corruption. That would be just too time consuming to deal with otherwise. And I hear people carrying on about, you know, they don't need to do these sorts of wipes and stuff. You see these threads on Spectrum all the time from, you know, database administrators and database designers and developers, and, you know, an admin could sort out these issues, or someone on an internship could sort out these issues and stuff. But that's all relatively moot, right? Because none of what we do in the game matters from CIG's perspective. And it shouldn't matter to you. It certainly doesn't matter to me. Because what we are playing right now is not the game. It is components of what will hopefully one day eventually be a game. So if you approach it from that perspective, then, you know, the loss of stuff doesn't really matter, right? All right, let's go. Cruise control. We'll just fly down to the planet here. It wouldn't surprise me if they do a wipe. New gems, minables, new modules, new mechanics. Yeah. Boom, got to go. Thanks, Mac Pigeon. You are good luck, Crouch. Oh, you got it. The shield. Haha. Yes. Lovely. Oh, this is taking way too long. Let's just jump down somewhere. Wheelers is a good place to go. We'll see what happens when we get down there. And what we find. I mean, they should. I mean, they've added many things in the past between patches without having to do a wipe. So we'll see. We'll see. You know, it wouldn't bother me either way. You hope. I hope the game is never finished. Well, it will never be finished. You know, it'll be a continual, iterative process, just like many other MMOs are and have been, like World of Warcraft is. That, you know, development will always continue. We just need all that core foundation to be, you know, running properly and super optimized. And that'll be, you know, like I've said a few times before, anywhere between 3 and 5 years. But once we get to that point, they can keep adding in new stuff and new stuff and new stuff as all their development tools, you know, continue to improve. And, you know, like the Derelict Reclaimer Ghost Hollows over on Microtech, I've mentioned a few times before. You know, they said that took them 6 months to develop. Their new tools now allow them to develop them in 2 weeks. You know, hopefully at some stage they'll be able to develop them, you know, programmatically. What's it called? Let's not crash into the ground, Crouch. That'd be a wonderful way to start. Procedurally is the word that I'm looking for. Once they get to that point, and we can start seeing lots of content come in, and it's going to be exciting. All right, let's get a scanner out. Let's go 90 degrees so we don't have to worry about it, and we'll just start popping off and seeing what's out here. Now, what we might quickly do is just switch this on, just so we can darken Lyria up a little bit, because it's a very bright place. And we're looking for anything greater than 1700. Like this. Let's go have a look what this is. 3400. It's 2 rocks. 2 rocks on Lyria, as far as I understand. It's generally always Quantanium. It just depends on what sort of Quantanium percentages are going to be in there. I'm so happy I finally got this Nomad fitted the way I want. That's amazing. What happened to your health, Viv? What do you mean? What do you mean? I generally always have some complications or something going on. Procedurally, says Mac Pigeon. I should have read that comment earlier on. Why doth thou not scan? I'm assuming... You are down to what looks like 92% or less. Oh, in game, it says 82%. I don't know, man. Like I said, you know, as I've been, you know, napping about trying to get this Prospector outfitted, I woke up with no clothes on. I woke up slightly, you know, in poor health. No, who knows what happens in space, right? I don't know what happens on the best of days, let alone in the middle of space. Not getting any signal strength from these, but you can see from the gold color, if we just go back to regular sort of color. From what I understand from watching Space Shorts, this gold color that you can see, these gold veins, mean that this is Quantanium. Let's get this out. Get a mining head out. Quantanium. Give me the details. Maybe I've just totally forgotten how to do this. But from my recollection, we deploy our mining arm and it will give us details about this rock, but it does not seem to be doing that. Let me rephrase. No release. I don't want a populated or saturated player base. That's fair enough. I'd like to see a lot of excitement in the verse. I'd like to see, you know, really intricate game loops that take, you know, a few days to complete and that sort of stuff. Bring out the mining head and try again, says Metaphysical. Jason the Bruce has joined us. I have a lot of sunk cost here, and I'm self-destructive, I guess. I have a lot of sunk cost. I have a lot of cost sunk here. How cool. Grubby has joined us over on Twitch. How are you? Power cycle your miner when it's doing this. All right, let's try that. Put the penis away and get it back out again. Server lag, I'm guessing? Yeah, you know, who knows what's going on. Here we go, instability. 2.1. All right, so we just, we'll try popping our arm away and getting it back out. Let's see what's inside this behemoth. Let's get that sun to our back. There we go, Grumpy. Nice shout. Oh boy, look at this. And it's a rock we can't mine. Why is the UI still so small? Let's go back to a view that makes things a little bit darker. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to zoom in and make it any clearer. You can see 8.384. That's 45% Quantanium. This would have been a lovely rock if we had a couple of stampedes and stuff. Oh boy. This is what would be, you know, super exciting for 3.19, right? Being able to, and you know, I don't know how it's going to work, but you know, I'm sure they're going to have some sort of plan for it. Being able to swap out our components on the fly, so I can have those extra modules, I can have, you know, different mining head, and we simply dump down on the ground and then swap out our components to, you know, give us the best chance to be able to mine this rock. Bring some of the cool gadgets and stuff along with us and all that sort of stuff. BJ says, I don't think it's solid at the moment. Shoot it more. We did. We shut it a lot. Twas a play on the sunk cost fallacy. Okay, right. Yeah, gotcha. On to the next outcrop, says Metaphysical. Yep, indeed. We'll head back towards the sun, so we're just sort of basically, you know, hopefully traveling in sort of the, you know, we're not running over the same old ground. And how we found the same old ore. Retract the mining head.
Acknowledged. The mining
Activate
head
the
has been
scanner.
retracted, sir.
There's something cool about a bunch of mining equipment sitting on the bed of a prospector waiting to be used. Yeah, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how they deploy it, how it's going to be implemented. Why doth we not get any RS signatures? Oh, does Gamma Macamere have a smaller how to take it every now and then? We'll see what we can find out here. Excuse me. I should have really muted my microphone for that one. 17 out there. I did a lot of this back in 316, 317 out here in Lyria, just flying around, zipping all over the surface here at Lyria. I way prefer it than mining out in the belt. Mostly because I just love floating around. Whether I actually find something to bring home or not is kind of irrelevant. I just like this experience of floating around. I am a little concerned that we're not getting these immediate RS signature responses. Oh, there's some gems there. There's some gems. 1860, 3 little nodes of gems, but that is not what we are doing tonight. 1700. What you got sitting out there? I don't know, there's just something therapeutic about, you know, rolling around out here. I guess if you were like way more focused on, you know, actual profit and, you know, getting something out of your gameplay, you know, you'd probably want to pay more attention than I generally pay to what I'm doing when I'm mining. But given the state of the game, let's check these 2 rocks that we passed over. Given the state of the game, I don't have the emotional energy to get too invested in things. Deactivate the scanner. Deploy the mining arm.
Quantanium mining. Risky business, but lucrative. I've deployed the mining head, sir.
Thanks, Atreyu.
You're welcome, sir.
What do you got for me? There's something cool about a bunch of mining equipment sitting on the bed of the Prospector. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. That is a good idea, though. And what miner worth his or her salt wouldn't do that? No, I've already forgotten what it was about, Meta. Sorry, mate. Whoa. There we go. Now they look like they're there. What have you got for me, Mr. Machine? There we go. It's highlighting yellow. Just a little bit of server delay, right? This could be an interesting... There's nothing in this already. We can move straight on. The size of that optimal window is so fat that we don't even need to worry about looking for any details. I want to see a nice, not super fat. We don't need to worry about this at all. We're looking for a very thin instability. A very thin optimal window, I guess I should say. Be cool if we could get some RS data while we've got this mining head out, hey? Deploy the scanner. Activate the scanner. See, normally the RS details pop up really, really quickly. But even though the B-win's at an acceptable level, we're not seeing that sort of information. The server FPS is fairly standard, around that 5 sort of FPS. And the B-win looks fine, but that's a single rock out there. I just keep imagining all the mining heads and attachments sitting inside this Prospector. We're talking about hot swapping in 319. Yeah, that's right. You know, it's going to be interesting to see how they get stored, right? Can we put them in the ship's inventory? If so, how do we get them out? Or are we just going to have stuff rolling around in the back? You know, it's going to be interesting to see how they implement that. Because I certainly don't want stuff just rolling around in the back of my ship. It's so typical of Lyria. You know, the first few rocks that I come across are unbreakable, right? 8.6, were they? Big chunky boys. The mountains. Normally when I'm rock mining and, you know, I see a whole bunch of opportunity markers like this, but my RS signature doesn't change, I can be fairly, you know, sure that, you know, the majority of these will all be 1700. Otherwise, the RS signature flickers and changes. But right now, couldn't be sure exactly what's happening. A, because the server is pretty cooked. And I don't normally do a lot of prospector mining. I haven't been prospector mining for a long time. But, you know, all of these seem to be 1700. So perhaps my theory being that, you know, if you see a lot of opportunity markers on the screen and the RS signature doesn't change or disappear, then they're all going to be 1700. Ooh. Maybe not. Let's go find out what this little situation is over here with this 3400. Damn it. It was picking up two rocks. This one here and the one that we just flew over. I gotta trust my instincts. Back we go. See, all these are 1700. At least we're getting a quick response on the RS display. You can fly over all of these. How was everyone's weekend? Again, all 1700. The RS signature is not changing. I don't even need to worry about looking at any of these. I'll only stop and explore them if I see that 1700 pop up or I see an RS signature pop up and then disappear. Because to me, you know, that tells me that the boxes that I'm seeing on my screen are all different. Well, maybe not all different, but there's differences. And I should investigate them a little bit closer. But if they're all displaying the same RS, then you know, why do I need to look at them? That might be gems that just popped up underneath us. Trust your instincts, famous last words. Yes, indeed. 1240, those little gems underneath us. 1700. 1700. 1700. Just to prove the theory. Although, that's not always 100%, you know, accurate. So everything I can see on my screen right now is going to be 1700. Let's double check this one. Yeah, we're going this way anyway, so we might as well check this one out here. Yeah, let's check the last one, given it's there. Yeah, 1700. What is this? Is this like a little river or something? Or it could just be the color of the ground. I don't think there's any water out here, right? Even though the whole place is covered in ice. Doesn't look like water, hey? Maybe it once upon a time. But I do like how it's flowing properly. And then you've got these little inlets here, these little feeders. That's cool. Still yet to go and find any rivers on Hurston or Microtech. Ice rivers. Most likely, yes. That's cool. Alright, so now you can see the RS signature has disappeared. And I've got 3 different opportunity markers on the screen. So I know this one is 1700 because it was there in the beginning, which means this one's probably going to be different. Nope, What about this one out here then? Nope. Alright. Like I say, every stream, don't listen to anything I say. Anyone know of a fix to your character missing eyes and hair? My friend, sadly, that issue is a character repair issue. I, and maybe other people in chat will know, have not seen any situation other than a character reset, or what now will be a character repair, to fix missing eyeballs. I am very sorry, mate. I'm assuming you've tried all the, logging into different regions, logging into different servers, going and playing, Arena Commander, and I'm assuming you've done all of that, but historically, missing eyeballs and stuff like that has always required a character repair, or in the olden days, a character reset. Deploy the mining arm.
Of course, Commander. The mining head has been
is
deployed.
hosed then. Yeah, sadly. You could try sending a message to support. It doesn't happen very often. But I'd shoot them a message and say, hey, listen, this is my situation. I have heard other people saying that, they've had character resets done after contacting support, but, I didn't think they were doing any of that. This is no good, Jim. So far, power cycling the mining head seems to be providing some sort of results. Oh, look at this. 7.5 at 23%. Too big to crack. Oh no, that's the instability. My bad. It's 5.4. Oh. At 23%. Let's have a go. It's way too high. Like 5122 is, from what I understand, the max that I can crack with this setup. But if we had a Brant module and some stampedes and stuff, we'd be able to give it a go, but full power! Have to send a message to support, that might help. Skaters, join us in the chat, 07s. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to crack this rock at 5.4. It's kind of on the outside limit of what we're able to do with this setup. But we're getting a little bit of movement, so we'll see what happens. I haven't been mining for a long time, like I said at the beginning. So I don't know what this setup's capable of doing. I'm sure there's some sort of website or something that will tell me, with this setup, the Focus 2, the Torrent 3, and the Vox C3, you can crack a rock maximum of, 5122 or something, or in this case, 5482. If you don't care about single rocks, you don't need scan mode. Just fly max speed and tab and look for clumps. I think on Lyria you can get 600 meters at about 1k and cover more with flying fast. Grumman says we have to get super close. Oh, we're getting there. Xander, how are you? Pretty sure my specs are current. Sure, SM7B, Gen 3 Scarlet Solar, the Canon M50. Closer the better for power. Closer the better for dying. We are sufficient, so yes, let's get it a little closer for optimal. You can see up on the top left of the HUD there. How are you, Xander? I hope you've had a wonderful weekend. Welcome to the start of the week here at After Dark. Now streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays at 9 PM UTC plus 10. I reckon we're going to be able to crack this. So 5482. I did hear something somewhere, maybe on Space Shorts or something like that. He was talking about, you can see the sparks that are coming out of the rock right now. If you're not seeing any sparks, then you're not hitting the rock at or the more sparks that you see, the more power you're putting into the rock itself. All right, let's see. We're getting up there. We're getting up there. 23% is going to be a reasonable hold. I'd love to be able to get that little meter into a position where I can see it a little bit clearer. Does the area you shoot the laser at matter? Well, that's what I was just saying. I do have some sort of vague recollection. You can see I'm not getting any sparks here, right? And the power is in fact dropping. Whereas if I move it to a location where I'm getting a lot of sparks, sort of somewhere around here, now it's climbing again. That's super difficult to see, right? I'd rather have this off to the side there somewhere, but I don't know if that makes a big difference or not, you know. But we'll break this. It's been a long time since I've done any quant mining, so I'm still not, you know, over the process. You know, I'm not up to speed. I'm not on top of my game. We're gonna have to play with this a little bit to find out how it behaves in that optimal zone. Yes, there's stuff like ramp modules and stuff we could use to make this process a little bit easier. The ramp modules certainly help us in terms of our stability. But, you know, at the end of the day, we live in large and live in risky. Starstreams, how are you, my friend? Great to see progress on the Starshed happening. See if I can use my little slider on the joystick. There we go. Cracky, cracky. All into bits, please. And then we shall break this into smaller chunks for a little bit of gobblings. All right. Yeah, you answered right as I asked. Mind sync. Oh, boy. It's been a crazy morning in putting the studio ceiling up. Oh, wow. That's an exciting milestone. It's going to be as exciting as this rock breaking in 4 years. Flossie is joining us over on Twitch. How are you, my friend? Hi, chat. Hi, Crouch. He says, hope all is well. Everything's great. How's it going, Crouch? Asks Starstream. Look, I'm good. You know, the game has been... The game? Trying to get ready and outfitted. It has taken quite a while. I try to be prepared before the streams. So we're 35% Quantanium in there, but yeah, it's been a bit of a challenge, right? Because Star Citizen's been Star Citizen. I did a worldwide tour trying to get, you know, the Lancet MH1 head and the various modules installed on this piece of machinery. At some point, twice, I woke up naked, not even a medical gown, just naked. They decided to take away my armor. I saw the picture you posted yesterday, looking good. I enjoyed DJ's reaction to the Colin video, so much fun. So both of these are junk. You know, you can tell instantly from that optimal window because it generally pops up before the composition. But this is good. This is a good thing. So 92% Quantanium in there. We had 35% in that other chunk. Scanning, nice small optimal window. Only 12% though. All right, let's break all of this down. We'll start with this one here first. You know, we need way less power when breaking these smaller chunks down than we do for the bigger chunks. Yeah, the Colin stuff was amazing. I really enjoyed it. You know, I like the twist there at the end with Charlie, and yeah, it's really interesting to see where you're going with this story. You know, there's so many opportunities for fun. Right, so we're not going to need a lot of power to, you know, split these rocks up into the little purple sections that we can gobble up. And if I was a proper prospector, miner, Quantanium collector, I'd have some sort of little spreadsheet or an app or something that tells me what I'm going to run away with from here. But, you know, we don't need that. Because we take what we get and we don't get upset. When you grow up in a family of 13 kids, whatever you can get your fucking hands on, you're happy with. But we just need to pay a little bit of attention and be sensible about this. Otherwise, you know, we got opportunities for blowing ourselves up real good here. As well as destroying the Quantanium, right? You know, if we overcharge this rock and blow it up, we blow up all the Quantanium. And yes, branch modules and all that sort of stuff will make this easier, but you know, we're here for the game, right? Not the rewards. She's been a shifty little girl right now. I'll come back to the chat once I have sorted this situation out. We are very far away. Sufficient. Let's get much closer to this. Optimal. There we go. This is explosion range. AK has joined us in the chat over there on Twitch. How much can I get if I will begin mine using a rental prospector? I'm a beginner at this game. Sorry for stupid questions. There are no stupid questions. There are only stupid answers delivered by stupid people, and I am one of them. I don't believe that you can upgrade a rented prospector, and you will need to put an MH1 Lancet mining head on a prospector to be able to mine Quantanium. So sadly, a rented prospector isn't going to be able to be used, as far as I understand, for mining Quantanium. But you'll be able to go out and, you know, have some fun, you know, looking for other ores. But from what I understand, you won't be able to use a rented prospector for Quantanium mining simply because you can't put a you know, upgrades on it. You know what I'd love to be able to do is just set a power setting, like for example 14%, and just turn the laser head on and off, and just, you know, keep pulsing it with, you know, 15% power, or pulse with 10% power, rather than it turning off the laser head and it resetting all the way to 0. Between 4 to 6 will crack that rock, but you really got to watch it closely. Yeah, once you get down to these little bits here, you've got to really be careful. Alright, let's get up into that zone. We got 35% Quantanium in, which we kind of want to keep. We got 92% in the other one. And I've got no idea how much we'll vacuum up out of this. I'm not that versed in my Quantanium mining. As I mentioned earlier on, it's the first time I've been mining for a long time, or quant mining for a long time. Now, I don't know why the UI is so small. They increased the size of the quantum jump UI, but left all of this super tiny. This is giving me a big challenge right now. Maybe I should have got those branch modules. I don't remember it being this difficult. I don't remember it being this difficult at all. But we'll listen to what Metaphysical said, and we'll put sort of between 4 to 7% in this rock. I think we've just got to try and keep it in that optimal range, which is super hard to tell because of the, you know, the colors here. I've got my reshade set to darkening. Otherwise, Lyria is normally much brighter than this. And we need to get up into that optimal. Let's just go a couple of clicks at a time.
To the Civilian Defense Force, this is Special Agent Rowena Dooley.
Dooley, please go back home. Okay? Sit down, put the comm box on, have some ice cream, and just let Xenothreat take over things, okay? Because it is the only way we're all going to get some peace. I think now it's Salvage. Hang on, wait a minute. Let's just go slowly here. Pay attention, we'll carefully manage this power, just a couple of percentages at a time, rather than these big wild movements I was doing before. Well done, Meta. We got it! Can't wait for 3.19, says Starstreams, the mining patch. It's going to be so amazing. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for Xenothreat to be over. I can't wait for the 3.19 and the changes. I can't wait for Lawville 2.0. Both Starstreams and Viv are probably the best streams to chill to. I tend to fall asleep, so not sure if it's a compliment. I'm diagnosed insomniac, so... Well, no, then it's not, right? You know, if you're a diagnosed insomniac, then, you know, you've got a legitimate reason for falling asleep. But I appreciate the compliment. Thank you so much. There used to be workarounds to upgrade rentals, but never tried myself. So workarounds equals exploits in this case, I think. Okay, wow. Okay, 47. The best way to make credits early game is to rent a rock and a Cuddy Black and go rock mining. And it's a super fun chill activity. But as Adam says, I think it's Salvage now. Salvage is the new meta. No upfront cost. If you consider $175 as free. Well, we can't rent the Vulture in game at the moment. And I was listening to Supermax update today. This has got nothing in it. That's got nothing in it. This has got 95%, 92% quant in it. And this little one down the bottom had 15 or something, right? Or maybe we haven't scanned it yet. Let's have a bit of a look and see what's in there. I need to dash back to real life now. We'll catch up with you later. Thanks, Starstreams, for popping in. I will catch you later on. We're here for 4 hours tonight, so don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. 7 likes so far on YouTube. That's amazing. Thank you so much. We got 6 people over on Twitch watching and chilling out with us here at After Dark. We got 17 people over on YouTube. I appreciate you choosing to spend some of your time with me. I hope you've had a wonderful day, or you know, moving into a wonderful evening. Whatever you're up to, I hope you're having an awesome time, and I truly appreciate you spending some of that time with me. All right, 92%. Let's cook this one up. Speaking of roadmaps, how funny was Star's piss take? It was funny. It was funny. I will admit, I didn't watch it all. I skipped out on the last maybe quarter of it, but yeah. I don't normally watch a lot of that stuff. It's not really, you know, I can read, right? And, you know, I am interested in other people's opinions, of course. You know, as a human being, we value other people's input into things that we care about. You know, either we're looking for validation for our own perceptions of those interests, or, you know, we want to understand that, you know, criticisms that people might have that, you know, are born from a different perspective than we have. So I do sometimes tune into that sort of stuff, but I skip most news stuff, both here for Star Citizen and other industries and things that I follow. You know, at the end of the day, while I do find other people's opinions interesting, it gets a little bit boring when, you know, every channel is doing a patch note review or an update for this, or, you know, I'm way more interested in gameplay stuff, actually watching people play the game and talk about their experiences and, you know, have fun little adventures, or like little story stuff, like the stuff that Starstreams has been doing with his characters, you know, Charlie and Colin and stuff. And, you know, that's way more fun and interesting to me than somebody just reading out patch notes. Alright, so we can get this up into the optimal zone fairly easily, but it seems like we're going to need a little bit more power again. I don't know Quantanium mining as well as I do, rock mining. I could tell you, when we're mining Hadonite, based on the percentage of Hadonite in the rock, how much power we're going to need to break those nodes, cleanly and smoothly without having to scroll up and down. But so here right now I'm fighting this. Okay, we're in the optimal zone, 10%. We're cooking it. We're cooking it. Maybe I should put a Brant on. I'm gonna let this rock cool down a little bit. It's super heated right now. That's why I said if $175 is free, no upfront cost if you upfront real money. That's true. It's very true. I did pledge for a vulture. I pledged for most of the the industrial ships, because they're money makers, right? They're money earners. I'm not used to start stream uploading standalone vids apart from guides. It was really good and refreshing. I'm not used to star streams uploading standalone vids apart from guide. Yeah. It was fun. A bit of a piss take on that whole, situation. Having said all of what I've just said, though, I also did mention that I was watching Super Mac Brother earlier on. And he does a lot of that stuff. I should say the only channel that I really enjoy that sort of content from is Keenan over at Space Tomato. I think maybe just because I don't know why. There's something about Keenan and his just his interested but not optimistic or not pessimistic sort of attitude. He's got a very lovely voice to listen to also. You really have to let the line hover just on or above the bottom of the optimal zone and don't let it go north because it gets into the overcharge really fast. Well, we're certainly struggling, and this is where that Brant module would come in handy. So maybe once we go back and we deliver this load, we'll grab ourselves a Brant module, and once we get up into that optimal, we can fire our Brant module, boom, and that just makes the whole situation much smoother. Because right now we're just bouncing up and down here. It's a challenge, right? This is a skill. Being able to, get into that zone. And as much as I complain about, not being able to see that marker very clearly because of the contrast, this is purely a skill-based situation where, someone who's far more competent at mining, like Meta, for example, would have broken this rock easily by now. But this is why those modules exist, right? To assist us. And honestly, there's probably way better value in having the consumable modules than the passive ones like I've got equipped. Because whilst you need to manage those consumables and, you've got to replace them when you need to, whereas these passive ones, just sort of sit there in the background. But, I think there's probably more value to the consumables because they actually have, noticeable impacts, whereas the passive modules that I've got, it's just decreasing or increasing, or decreasing resistance but increasing instability, or increasing laser power and increasing instability. You've got a positive and a negative to each one of these passive modules. He has a nice voice, doesn't he? Yeah, Keenan is very engaging and has a balanced view. Plus, he has a nice voice, yeah. Thank you for coming to my Tomato Talks. Yeah, whenever I get a chance to catch him live, I really enjoy that. They give me a big challenge, this rock here. See, it just drops out so quickly. And if we put too much power into it, it just overcharges real quick. It's a real delicate game here. We're definitely going to need those brand modules just to help, streamline the stability. Because right now, this is like trying to play a game of chess with no fingers. But we'll get it. We just need to get back up into that optimal zone when we drop out fast enough before we lose it all, like we are right now. Shut up, crouch, and break the rock. This is probably one of the most, intensive concentration, activities in the game. I don't think at this point I've done anything that requires more concentration than this. So tempted to look at chat right now because I can see messages in my peripheral popping up, and I know what it's like to be watching a live stream and pop something in the comments and not have it answered. Get back up there, we're losing it all. No. So please bear with me while we fight this situation. So close that time. Get in there! Get in there! That's what she said. It's done. Let's just move back a little bit. Okay, we're at, wow, almost at the top. I watch your stuff every now and then as well. And that raise guide guy here, some interesting takes sometimes. I think I have semi-fixed the missing eye/hair issue, says Akata. Did a load of different things, none worked, then went back to Klesha and left it. I have eyes and hair again, but not the ones I selected, and still can't make any character customization changes. That is a bummer. Obviously we've got a huge amount of server lag going on right now. B-win is not obscenely high, but it's higher than usual. Well, that's good. That's some progress at least. I hope you find something that works for you soon, Nikita. I enjoyed his latest podcast on the state of Elite Dangerous today and why ED players are flocking to Star Citizen. I haven't watched that one yet. I keep on hearing this, that, Elite Dangerous is dying and, they're all coming to Star Citizen and stuff. It pops up every now and then. Adam Warlock says, I think a reset was the only solution to missing whole heads at the time, but it's locked now. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I guess I stumbled into a wreck. So are you... whoa! Just that little bit of overcharge. Just that little bit of overcharge. Quantanium. Oh boy! And if you do Surge Stampede, it's often deadly. We haven't tried that yet. Quit yakking and crack those rocks, says Metaphysical. Dude, quant mining stresses me out. I'd rather pack 25 boxes in my Vulture. Look, they're different experiences, aren't they? And, I think that's something that I really enjoy about the game is, oh God, is we have this wonderful diversity of activities that we can do. And, at different points in time, they can all be frustrating. So, all right, before we gobble up any of this stuff, let's set our quantum point back to the station so we don't have to do this while we're under pressure. Under pressure. That bug must be related to your character leaving Klesha and respawning at Hurston. Yeah, interesting. I don't know, why it's happened in the past or why people have seemed to experience it, but So before we gobble anything up, we're quickly going to just run around and, scan all of these rocks and just make sure that, we're gobbling up the maximum amount of quantanium as we can first. So out on the left is 100%. A piece went flying out over here. I'm expecting a good chunk of this to all be 100% because the rock that we just blew up, I think we probably would have lost some of the quantanium, was 92%. So this is instability 10, 100%. So left and right is 100. What's this little one in the middle? And in theory, if we hover over all of these and scan them, then when we go back to that rock, it will remember what is in there. So this is all 99% and a tiny little bit of inert material. So if we go back to that one that was out on the left out here, it should tell us immediately what it is. So all three of these little chunky rocks are what we want. That's all chaff in the middle. What is this little fella here? Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky looks so cheesy. Well, they're certainly more computer gamey, aren't they? And I think that's one of the things that we all love about Star Citizen is that it's a wonderfully visual experience, and it's only improving with time. How much watch time you need for channel memberships? I'll playlist everything's and put on a second PC. The issue for me isn't you need 4,000 hours of watch time and 1,000 subscribers to monetize a channel on YouTube. And the watch time for me is not really a problem because I stream about minimum 20 hours a week. Depends on what happens on Friday. We get a little bit hectic there. I stream a minimum of 20 hours a week, so the watch time's not really a big issue. Just since I've been streaming again the last few weeks, we're already up to almost 2,000 hours of watch time in just a couple of weeks. So that's not the problem. It's the subscribers that's the challenge. And because I only stream on YouTube, so this is 100% out here too. Because I only stream on YouTube, my channel growth doesn't have the same potential as someone who produces videos. But given I do that elsewhere on YouTube, I don't want to have to do that here as well. And I'm not massively keen to make videos about Star Citizen. As I mentioned before, I'm just interested in sharing my gameplay experience so that people who are chilling out at home can chill out with me. That's why I like to put streams on, so that I can feel connected to other people who are enjoying the same thing that I am, whilst at the same time enjoying what I enjoy doing, playing the games and stuff like that. And sharing that gameplay experience with other people, because there's a lot of channels in Star Citizen that are news orientated, simply because the state of the game makes it frustrating and difficult to play sometimes, and certainly if you're in it for a long period of time, it can be frustrating, right? So people get burnt out. Fine, you didn't lose it though, Viv. No, it's here. And we've got some good chunks. We're gonna make a little bit of money out of this. You need surge for the big rocks, or gadgets, but gadgets are expensive. I think gadgets are cool fun for group gameplay as well. One of the things that I enjoy about most of the industrial activities is just being able to float around in your ship and from the ship do things. But if you're in a group with people, especially here at Lyria, for example, where you can land and get out of the ship and wander around, and you get that opportunity for a bit more fun. That same song played in my brain at the moment you said that. Yeah, I love Queen. It was one of the first CDs I stole when I was younger. Not that I am generally into stealing CDs. It wasn't a CD, it was a tape. Queen's Greatest Hits, and we were in Bali. Probably could have seriously gone to jail for a long time. I must have been 11 or 12. Queen, and was it an album by Kiss? I can't quite remember what it is now. But those were the first things I ever stole in my life. And then I got into shoplifting a little bit during my early teens. They were playing Queen's We Are the Champions at the cricket last night in India. Speaking of Queen, that is, yeah, amazing. If you ever get a chance to, I saw the Boxing Day test last year between here at the MCG between Zimbabwe and India. Fuck, that was a phenomenal game. Just the crowd participation, right? All right, we're gonna switch to extraction mode, and then we can gobble all this up. So now that we got a rough idea of where everything is, as soon as we start gobbling this up, a timer will start, and we've got to move quick. This is where I usually start panicking, and I forget where everything is. Your optimal range on extraction is much greater than the range on the mining itself. So this is sufficient. We can gobble this up. Subs are hard with Star Citizen. Super niche game, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. If you do feel the need to contribute to the channel, oh man, we didn't go through the stream snacks. Now's the wrong time to be doing this. We got some Burger Man snacks courtesy of the Stream Snack Support Fund. So if you do feel the need to be financially supportive of, my ridiculous endeavors here on YouTube, you can have a look in the description. There is a link to my Stream Elements tip jar, where you can go contribute your hard-earned money to my ridiculousness here on YouTube. And that money goes towards stream snacks, which we didn't go through at the beginning of the stream. So as soon as we sort this out, we're gonna go have a look at those Burger Man chips. I've never seen them before. I saw them at Aldi when I was there this evening picking up Charlotte's school stuff. So I'm assuming they're going to be some sort of burger flavored chip. I think they look like little people. So we get, what, 17 SCU of Quantanium or something like that? I think we got it all. We get a little bit of time, we'll do our one last quick zip around. It doesn't look like we left anything behind. Why is this just scanning now? This is when we find out there's like a 100% chunk of Quantanium here. 3% Quantanium. Oh, hang on. We almost left a huge chunk behind. Gobble, gobble. Snackos! They are yummy chips, are they? Burger Man snacks sound great. Go left to that piece on the side. There we go, 21. Alright, let's go. Activate the quantum drive. Atreyu.
Yes, Commander.
Activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Let's go. And once we get up into quantum, we'll have a look at what our timer's like. Engage.
Hold fast, sir. Engaging quantum drive.
See how nice and big and appropriate the UI for the quantum travel is? Why is the mining UI still so small? Phew. Alright, we got everything. We almost left behind a massive 100% chunk of Quantanium. So what have we got? We've got 21 SCU of Quantanium. That's not bad. That's over half the ship. 32 SCU. 21 SCUs of it is a Quantanium. And we're kicking down from just under 12 minutes until the ship blows. Due to the instability of the Quantanium. We got plenty of time. As long as the ship doors open. God, that's, trying to get this ship ready for, our adventures tonight was a massive, massive drama.
I'm receiving an alert from the Stream Snack Support Fund, sir.
Adam Warlock has contributed $40 to the SSSF.
Holy shit. Wow, Adam, that's intense, man. That's super intense, man. $40 is a lot, man. That's bought the stream snacks for the whole of this week. The whole of this week and a good portion of next week too. That's intense, man. Thank you so much. That's very overly generous. I wasn't expecting that. I figured like $5 would be cool, man. But $40 is crazy. But that, it's so weird to me. But that allows me to buy these weird stuff. Every stream, we tried a new snack that I've never had before. We have a quick look at the carbohydrates on the back because I'm supposed to be on a diet, but I eat so many Tim Tams and so many snacks on this stream. And so we quickly check the carbohydrates. So far, most of the stuff that we try, as soon as we open the packet, smells like plastic. And then we've had, most of the stuff has been pretty good. Let's go. Thank you.
Think nothing of it, sir.
Thank you to Adam Warlock, what a legend. Just don't expect it monthly. Not at all, man. I don't expect it at all. I don't expect it at all. Alright, we can see the station. How difficult is it to see, right? Oh no, that's regular. Oh, that's got my... that's the game native. That's with reshade on, so... But when we darken it, when we use that darken filter that we had on before, this one here, how difficult is it to see? This is what I use when I'm on Lyria, obviously. There's a semi nearby pizza place that has a cheeseburger pizza that is surprisingly good. No base sauce, beef, onions, cheddar blend, and pickles. There used to be a pizza place around the corner from me that did a bolognese pizza, and it was quite literally spaghetti bolognese on a pizza base. And you don't realize how much you need that in your life until you've had it at least once. Deploy the mining arm.
Of course, Commander.
Of course, it has to be so
deployed.
tiny and unreadable. Retract the mining arm.
Acknowledged. The mining
About
head has been retracted, sir.
160,000 AUEC worth of quant there. Well, that's not too bad for a bunch of naffing about. And if you were out there mining and you weren't naffing about like me, then that process would be a little bit more efficient. We are not here for efficiencies. We are here for the fun times. Somebody else out here is in a prospector for the fun times. So as soon as we get this down, all we need to do is store it, and then everything is good. The stability somehow, when they store this in their hold, is negated. We could just leave this stored here for as long as we wanted to. We wouldn't have a problem. Deploy the landing gear. Deploy the landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Let's reset our optics. Engines off. Seat. In keybinds there's a stopwatch option. I haven't used it yet. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Alright. Well, there's our first warning, so we got 6 minutes left. It was good. I was skeptical of pickles on a pizza, but with everything else it works. Man, I love pizza. I love all sorts of weirdness on food. I think maybe because when I was growing up, my dad was always so busy and, you know, working all the time that, you know, he'd just come home and have quick snacks before he'd duck back off to the office or something. And he'd just have weird sandwiches. Like Vegemite with some honey and some grated cheese. You know, just weird stuff, right? Keep the mining laser out gives you a timer. Yeah, exactly. That's why I popped it out just before we approached the station. But the UI is so impossibly small. Well, it's not impossibly small. It's quite clearly small, so that's very possible. It's impossible to read because it's so small. She is safe. Supposedly it's there for quant mining. Hey, Skeet Skeet. Interesting. Alright, let's go put this in the refinery. And we'll pick up some modules and maybe play with our configuration a little bit and maybe have a play with some of the modules. Refinery. But it generally leaves his mining head out unless I'm jumping or landing. Holy cow, a successful quant run. Congrats! Oh, well, you know, it's the first of hopefully a few tonight, but we'll see how things go. The next one could be completely disastrous. I think it might be on your helmet HUD though. Ah, yes, yes. That could, hang on, are we going? No, this is the wrong place. Oh, now I'm trapped to the monitor. That is the shop, my friends. We want to go up here to the refining office. Refinement Processing Center. Here we go. Log in. I only ever use one of the refinement methods. So we want to select our Prospector. We want to set up a work order. So it says there's 25 SCU of refinable material and a little bit of inert stuff. I'm only going to refine the Quantanium. But you can see we've picked up some other stuff here, some borace and some quartz. Look, let's just refine it all. It doesn't really matter, right? Because I can just, you know, collect all of this at some stage and do a run of it. And I always use the Dinic solventation. Get a quote. It takes the longest, but it's the most cost efficient versus, you know, the yield that you get. So we're putting in here 21, 28 micro SCU, so 21.2 SCU of Quantanium, and we're getting back 20.22 SCU, so we're losing a little bit in the refining process. Our borace, our quartz, it's going to cost us 4,500 AUC, and they take 32 hours for this job to complete. Don't care, I'm not in any rush. But you can use other methods. The Cormac method, get a quote. This one's going to be ready in 41 minutes at almost double the price. Barometric chromoanalysis. Get a quote. This one's going to be ready in 5 hours but costs 27,000. Why? Is the yield different? Let's go back to our Cormac method, which takes, we're going to get this in 41 minutes. Look at this. We're going to get this in 41 minutes. We're only going to pay 9,000 for this, but look how much we're losing. We go from 21.2 SCU of Quantanium to 14.1 versus the next method, the pyrometric chromoanalysis. We're getting the same yield as we're expecting from our Dinic solventation, except we're getting it much faster, but it's costing a whole bunch more. And because I've got, you know, all the time in the world here in Star Citizen, it doesn't really matter what we do right now because it could be wiped at any point, you know. Who really cares, right? I'm going to run this one here. Work order accepted. We're good. So have a look through those different refining processes, because you know you might need money real quick for some reason. Maybe you've got to pay off you know, you got to pay somebody off. Maybe you're Han Solo and you just need one more deal before you can pay off your debt. Oh boy! All right, wait a minute. Let's go back to the shop. And we'll grab a few components. Now, this is where 319 is going to be amazing, where we can buy all these components, have them on our ship. And then when we come across a rock going, okay, I need to have this mining head, I need to have these gadgets, I need to have these components, and be able to change them in the field on the fly. So let's have a look at some mining modules. Let's grab some brants. Just grab, you know, 5 sets. So each of these modules has a bunch of charges in it, and if we scroll this down, of course we can't, because why would we be able to do that? There's 5 charges in each one of these modules, so we'll buy 6 modules altogether. Gives us some in the bank. You gotta pay off your loan shark, that's right. Always shoot first. And Han Solo is a villain. The Brant module gives us some stability, right? The instability is reduced by 75%. And all charge rates are reduced by 25%. heat generation is increased by 10%, the signature size by 20%. So this signature size affects your ship, how much of a signal it's transmitting. So if people are trying to find you for whatever reason, the higher your signature is, the easier it is for them to find you. I don't think we can buy the... we can get the Stampede here, but what's the other one that they use? Surge. I think we need to go somewhere else to buy the Surge module. But we're just going to grab the Brant's instability plus 10. So this is increasing our instability. And all charge rates at 125% for 60 seconds. So this is what people use. The Surge module rapidly increases power, and then the Stampede just punches through it. Now, I don't see any need to have to quickly punch through things, so we might just keep our Brant modules. I'd never see anybody talking about these other modules, which is mildly disappointing. You know, it would be interesting to see what the balance pass happens, or what the balance pass in 3.19 does to, you know, these modules. And that balance pass also includes the value of the other ores that we can mine, because everyone just looks for containing because it's so, you know, valuable, right? But there's so many other ores that we could be fishing for. Minus 90% shatter damage, minus 90% to all other charge rates. It only lasts for 20 seconds. We wanted a, you know, an extraction module that reduces the amount of inert material that we're gobbling up. There's a bunch of different sorts of stuff that you can play with, but we'll just take those Brant modules. A few good quant runs equals happy times. Next login, as you have refined quant to sell. Excuse me. That is the wrong button. Let us go back to the vehicle loadout manager and see if this is actually going to work. This is a terribly bad system. It's never worked properly, even since the beginning. You know, pre, you know, 3.18 issues and pre, you know, Xeno threat and all that sort of stuff. All right. Whilst we wait to see if the game's actually going to do what the game's supposed to do, let's have these Burger Man snacks. Sauce original snacks. This is a party pack, 110 grams, proudly Australian made. Well, that doesn't really mean very much. That could just mean it's been packaged here in Australia. Carbohydrates per serving. 15.9 grams in total. That's including the sugars from the carbohydrates. 15.9 in a serving size of 25 grams, and there are 4.4 servings per package per 100 grams, and this is 110. Our carbohydrates rock out at 63 grams. Holy crumptaculations. Let's try these things. They certainly don't smell like plastic. They smell just like cheeseburgers. And they are indeed little men. They are burger men. Oh, that's amazing. You know what these remind me of? A less intense version of tubes. Or tubes, as we would say here. You know, YouTube versus YouTube. They have the same texture. That sort of softness, I suppose. I don't know how to explain it. And that burger flavor is certainly there. That cheeseburger flavor. It's not super intense. Chumptastic indeed. It would have been super fun if they had different shaped figures. But thank you, these are amazing. Alright, well these are from Audi here in Australia. they're actually quite, you know, Moorish. Now we do have a problem here. In the past, when the vehicle loadout manager would freeze up like this, you could generally switch to another scene or another page, Comlink for example, and then switch back and select your ship and it would generally work. But now, if you're locked out like this, it just seems to be locked out, and you can see the B-Win is super normal. It's not really high at all. The FPS is around the 6 point. This is just this interface just not working properly. Hello Julio, how are you? Thank you for joining us here at After Dark. For a little bit of chill mining activity here in the old Star Citizen. Alright. See, now this is where, if, you know, in 3.19 when we can change out vehicle components, we could just stick these in our ship's inventory and change them on the fly. Well, I'm not gonna be bothered trying to switch to a different server to sort this situation out. Let's just roll with what we have. How are you, Julio? I hope you've had a great day. Thank you for tuning in with us here at After Dark. Doing a little bit of Quantanium mining, floating around Lyria. We might head out to the belt at some stage, and mining a little bit of Quantanium. I reckon I could really enjoy, like when I rock mine, I generally just mine whatever I come across. I'm not really looking for Hadanite or anything. Whatever I find, I gobble up. And I think I could really get down with, you know, Prospector mining and just, you know, dropping down in a mole or another big ship, and just gobble up whatever I find and leave. Come back, drop it off, go back, gobble up whatever I find, drop it off, and just, you know, fly back and forwards. Rather than, you know, looking around and searching for Quantanium and, you know, finding the nice rocks with the good percentage of Quantanium that makes it worthwhile, you know, mining. I normally, when I'm doing this, only look for things that are 25% and over. I'm not massively interested in maximizing my efficiencies. I think a lot of people put a very intensive focus on trying to do things quickly. And I don't think as this game continues to develop and progress, that rapid progression is going to be something at all. If anything, I would be really excited by the fact that it takes you 4 or 5 months of work to, you know, buy one ship. That to me would be fun and interesting. And to many people, I'm sure it wouldn't be. But that's just me. Wait. Patience, Padawan. Patience. Double digits. 10 likes over there on YouTube. Thank you so much. Double digits. We're off. We're off to the races. Oh, we just need to wait. We just need to wait. Ship has been spawned at an unknown pad. Let's wait for a little bit. Sometimes it pops up after a little bit. Because if we do go to this pad, the ship won't be there yet. It hasn't been streamed in. And if we go back to the terminal It might say it's unknown.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
There we go. It's popped up on the pad.
Please visit us again.
Hangar 2. Patience, pad 1. Patient Simulator 4000. Patience Simulator 4001. Metaphysical says agree. The way I play though, it takes me ages to save up for ships. I can't play for more than an hour or two a day. Other stuff gets in the way usually. I usually set goals to save for 2. Well, this is the thing, right? Not everyone can spend 4 hours 4 times a week. 20 hours a week, playing Star Citizen. So there needs to be a balance between having enjoyable gameplay as well as, a level of progression that's acceptable for the effort that's put in. I just think as it stands right now, it's way too easy to earn millions of credits super quick. And I've said it so many times that the money in this game is way too easy to get. There's 0 money sinks. Like you should have to pay upkeep and maintenance on your ships. Certainly the ones that you have active or have had delivered. There needs to be a fine balance somewhere. It's like a part-time job, yeah. Well, it is. Adam Warlock has contributed $40 to my part-time job. Thank you so much. It's so appreciated. When do you think they will open the hangar doors? Oh, right about now. Let's go back to Lyria once again. And we will find ourselves hopefully some more Quantaniums. Retract the landing gear.
Landing gear is being retracted, Commander.
Dutchman is sending over a raid on Twitch with 19 people. I must fix up that little alert. I don't think I've spent much time in my stream elements setting that up properly. How is everybody? Hi, Dutchman. I hope you have been having a wonderful stream. No doubt that you've been streaming a little bit of Star Citizen. Welcome to everyone who's joined us on Twitch. I do appreciate you popping in with Dutchman.
Thank you.
To come and hang out here at After Dark for a little bit. My name is Viv, aka Crouch. And I stream on YouTube and Twitch 4 days a week. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays. Fridays we get crazy with the Discord and jump in and, do whatever, happens. But normally for the rest of the time I schedule out in advance, my streams for the next week. In this case, we're floating around doing a little bit of Prospector mining. And we've just come back from Lyria, dropped off our first load of Quantanium, and now we're heading back in our Silver Bullet. We did pick up a couple of Brant modules just then to try and, deal with some of the instability, because it's been a long time since I've done any Prospector mining. Giving you some more love, mate. I found Salvage in the Reclaimer and was amazing. That's great to hear, man. Hecklack, how are you? Thank you for coming over in Dutch's raid. I really appreciate it. It's always a wonderful time to have people tuning in and getting interactive in the chat. It's what makes it worthwhile sitting here, playing this game and getting to interact with people. As we try to deal with this game in its current incarnation. But we're going back. We haven't been able to equip the Brant modules because we couldn't get access. The vehicle loadout manager wasn't working, and I didn't want to run that gauntlet of server hopping to try and find one where the vehicle loadout manager would actually work. I spent about 40 minutes before the stream started trying to get the vehicle kitted out with the Lancer MH1 laser head and the other sub-modules that I've got on there, and some servers would allow me to equip something and save it, but then all of a sudden it would stop working, so I'd have to server hop to another one. So we did just buy some Brant modules over at ArcL1, but we weren't able to equip them in. So we're going back. We're going back for just a little bit more, here on Lyria, see what we can find. before we get a little bit, interested in checking out the belt. Clear the navigation.
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation,
I
sir.
found the nuggets. That's what we want to find. Those nuggets of goodness. All right. Activate the quantum drive.
Stand by. Activating quantum drive.
Tell me a joke.
Mother Fig on Discord, sir, says, "What's brown and sticky? A stick."
It's so ridiculous. I haven't updated the jokes for a while now. Is badly in need of, some new ones. Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. Dutchman Ace on Discord, sir, submitted this joke for the logs. What's the difference between a piano, tuner, and a pot of glue? You can tune a piano, but you can't piano a tuner. What about the pot of glue? Well, I knew you would get stuck there.
Ridiculous. Brunt FCA modules. What does FCA mean? Hang on, why are we going here? This is not Lyria. This is entirely not where we want to be going, although it would be super fun to fly around Area 4, right? Well, I'm pretty sure, hopefully at some stage Area 18 or ArcCorp gets the same love that Lorville is getting, and we can get into all these places and fly around in the buildings and discover new race courses and all that sort of stuff. Set a course for Lyria.
Acknowledged.
It's a Star Trek DS9 reference. Okay. Good to see Atreyu behaving himself tonight. Actually doing what he's told for once. So today I went prospector mining and have not successfully brought in one load. Blew up every time. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a dangerous occupation. Which is why we went to get those Brant modules. So that we could ensure a little bit more safety. Where is this place? Down here somewhere. Why? Clear navigation.
Clearing waypoints and updating navigation.
Brock was a character and he was a member of the FCA Ferengi Commerce Authority. The FCA. The Ferengi Commerce. I was never very much a Star Trek person. Except for the original series with Mr. William Shatner that I used to watch when I was younger after school. Let's go! Go! Hey, finally! Gotta love the Ferengis. Pirate Ferengis are the worst. Yeah, I should give it a little bit of love. We've talked before about my lack of sci-fi show experience. We had some wonderful suggestions on Discord. I must actually give it the attention it needs. This time we're going to find a unicorn straight off the bat. The first set of rocks we come across are going to be 32 SCU of Quantanium. And we're going to break them without dropping out of the optimal zone once. Real facts. Deactivate the quantum drive.
Understood, Commander.
The
I have
navigation.
accessed the quantum drive and disconnected
Understood,
the
sir.
system. Accessing Skylink and clearing route.
There is no navigation set up. Alright, let's get down to Lyria somewhere. Activate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I'm activating the quantum drive now, sir.
Let's go to whatever place this is. Looks good to me. Engage.
Engaging quantum drive. Hold fast,
Going
sir.
through DS9 again recently. You got to 100 followers today, Dutchman. That's amazing. Speaking of followers, thank you for the 11 likes over there on YouTube. Hello to the 17 people watching there. Hello to the 10 people watching over on Twitch. go ahead and tickle that follow button or give the like button a click. It certainly helps the channel, reach a wider audience of people who perhaps might also be interested in my ridiculousness. And it also makes me feel good. All right, what have you got down here for us, Lyria? Where is the sun? Oh, brightness. Let's fly this way. That is awesome news, Dutch. Well done. Congratulations. Willie says, I only have 5. Shame on me. It's a grind, isn't it? It's a lot of work. But I absolutely love this whole streaming malarkey. It's great fun. Deactivate the quantum drive.
Understood, Commander. I have
Activate
accessed
the
the quantum
scanner.
drive and disconnected the system.
I just started going back through the Scott Bakula Enterprise. Well, yeah, I've got to get on. I've always been... I'm a creature of habit, right? I watch primarily Stargate, and I don't branch out too much. All right, that's the ground right there. Let's quickly change our reshade up to make things a little bit darker, just so we can see a little bit clearer. And it says, yesterday I got over 200 views on a video for the first time. Yes, that's amazing. Congratulations. Yeah, it's wonderful fun when you get a response to the content that you create. And we create it so that people can see it and share in our enthusiasm and in our excitement, and it's wonderful when you get that sort of response. So as usual, I don't check every single one of these boxes unless I see that RS signature value change. Because if it doesn't change, then in my experience, it's generally always going to be the same for every opportunity marker that's on the screen. Love Stargate, says Lebster. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, it's one of my go-to, have on in the background shows. Like Lord of the Rings. I've watched extended Lord of the Rings so many times. It's just one of those things that goes on in the background. See, now I've got 2 markers on the screen and no RS value. It could just be server lag, or these could in fact actually be different. That's 1700. That's 3400. That's what I'm talking about. If, you see a bunch of opportunity markers on the screen and the RS signature just says 1700, then you can be pretty much guaranteed that every one of those boxes on the screen is 1700. Whereas when you see, in this case, like just now, we have 2 opportunity markers on the screen and no RS signature, it's probably because those 2 boxes are different. Deploy the mining arm.
Mining, sir. Very well. Deploying the mining head.
We talking Stargate SG-1, Atlantis, or just the movie? SG-1, Stargate SG-1, the series. I did get into Atlantis after a little while, but no, I just love the ridiculousness of SG-1. I like the fact that you can just watch an episode and, that's what you get. There's overarching stories and all that sort of stuff, but you can just watch an episode and enjoy it for its silliness, right? Whereas Atlantis, when I started watching that, it took me a long time to really get into it, because it had an overarching story that extended through all of the granite. Why is it? Hang on, wait a minute. You've tricked me. You've tricked me with your 3400. So these are obviously 2 rocks that were close enough together to register as one, unit. But we're not looking for granite. Skeet loves SG-1, but Atlantis is his favorite. Yes, you sneaky. Oh. Activate the scanner. Huge fan of Jason Momoa, Skeet Skeet. biggest fan. Let's go back to 90 degrees. See, so we've got 3 opportunity markers out there on the right and a couple behind us. They're all 1700. Don't need to check any of them. Meta Wizard loves the scientist from Atlantis. Which scientist? The male guy who's always, saying how shit, Captain Carter is. Or Major Samantha Carter, depends on how far you get through the series. She's still a captain at that stage, right? See, 3 opportunity markers. They're all 1700. All of these on the screen are 1700, although that 1500 that we're passing over is probably gems. Let's have a quick look. We'll go in, we'll check them out while we're floating around. 1700. 1700. 1700. And 1 hour on the left. $1,700. What have you got for us? 1530. Alright, let's go check this cluster. I hate finding clusters like this on Illyria because it gives you, this one, oh, it's a field. But very rarely do I ever find anything here that's actually mineable, right? Deploy the mining arm. Slash has joined us. How are you, Slash? I hope you are keeping well. I hope you've had a wonderful day. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Or a lovely evening. Alright, now we're getting some hit markers. Let's try again. No yellow outline yet. Server lag? We will wait and find out. But I don't hold out much hope for these sorts of fields. I very rarely find anything in them. Please be comp. Well, please be mineable. That would be a good start. Let's let's go over here. Alright, Quantanium. Rubbish. Now to find a good rock. Well, we'll see. Oh, here we go. 3,500. At 14%. Okay. It's an opportunity. There could be something there. It's not terrible, but I wouldn't... Nope, that's rubbish. Don't even need to wait for the composition to check out because, you can tell from the optimal window immediately whether it's going to be an unstable rock or not. Rubbish. Just out of interest, right? 2%. What does Space Corps call them? Red caps? Or blue caps? Because of the color of their 2% milk? That's rubbish. Why don't you get that one rock of 15% here? And breaking all these rocks down for the 6% that they've got in them. It's just... I never have any luck here with these massive fields. No, it's rubbish too. It's also big, we can't crack it. If we can find another rock that's 15% or so. Oh, look at this one, 5,300. 12%. Okay. So we could break that one and the other one. And hopefully gobble up some quant, which is probably what we'd do. That's rubbish too. Alright, Alright, so we got this one here. Let's face this way. We've got this one here and another one directly opposite, sort of over there. Let's have a look. Which one is it? Nope. 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 Yes. 14.7% in that one and 13.43% in this one. So rock out with your arming mine out. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Full power. Full power. %, altogether. 25, 26 SE of quant in total. Well, it depends on how it breaks, right? It could break really badly, in which case we could end up with, you know, 14, 15 SEU and a whole bunch left sitting on the ground because it's broken badly. So we'll just see what happens. We'll take something away with us. My reshade active to darken everything up. That's default. We'll try and put this in the shadow you can see here. Partly why I said, you know, earlier on when we were mining the first one, put the sun behind me. But I didn't look for a proper angle. But that's a good idea. Put the sun behind you, so you can get a shadow, and then you can get that contrast. Makes it a little easier to see, you know, that optimal charge window. Whoa! That just took off, didn't it? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the Twitch dashboard. Alright, well that's made that entire expedition useless. Because that quant will be gone now. So let's just move on. Activate the scanning. Yeah, that quant will be gone, and there's no point mining the other 15% that's left there. We might as well look for something different and pay a little bit more attention and not read the... Okay, so you can see we got lots of opportunity markers and no RS display, which means that these values are different. 1700. 1700, 1700, gems, 1860. What's this other one sitting out this side? No good. Let's keep going. Rinse and repeat. Screenshot simulator, hey? It is a lovely game. Let's change our reshade, just darken things back up again. See, these all say 1700 now, because those gems were behind us. That's a single rock down there. We can see it glimmering in the sunlight. I have the water droplets on the glass too, and Right, let's fly over here. 3,400. Let's go check this out. Deploy the mining arm.
Of course, Commander. The mining head has been deployed.
What? Where are these rocks? It's tricking me. Mr. Citizen. Connie Gonoroo. Those were going to be the big ones too. Let's keep moving. Oh, look at there they are. Happy birthday. Deploy the mining arm.
Acknowledged. Activating the mining head. Let's make some money, sir.
It's just, this has been the issue with all the rocks we've come across, so that one's getting some hit markers on it. They all seem to be taking just a little bit of time. You can see we're not getting any hits on this rock, it's just passing straight through, right? Let's scan this one. See what we get up on this. No yellow border yet. Rudy has joined us in the chat. Calling shenanigans on that one. Meter was a mil or so from green. Then it jumped to red. You did nothing wrong. Yeah, it boosted out of control, hey. This rock is too big and we can't crack it. And this one is rubbish. Off we go. Activate the scanner. Back on that search. All of these. All of them 1700. All 6 of them. But just to be certain. 17. 17. 17. 17. Oh, interessant. Okay. Let's see what she is. I was kind of hoping they weren't going to be on that mountainside, because then we'll be chasing rocks as we break them. No, we'll be chasing these ones down. They're all going to roll down the hill. These look like some big rocks. Might not be able to crack them. Deploy the mining arm.
Of course, Commander. The mining head has been deployed.
Can we just post up and wait for a little bit? These do look like some chunky boys. It's really deceptive how big these rocks actually are. You know, if we land and we get out and we go up next to them, they're huge. No, It's a rubbish rock. It's a rubbish rock. It's only 3.5, but 17%. Or 7%, sorry. Activate the scanner. And we keep moving. And we're walking. And I'm overdue for a little bit of SG1. Overdue. I think, you know, when I watch SG1, I generally go back to the beginning and start again. The last couple of seasons, I really don't enjoy. As soon as I get the bloody... What are they called? Not the Orokai, the Ori. You know, they've played out the gold so much that they need a new baddie, right? So they introduce the Ori. And as soon as we get to that point, I'm checked out. Alright, we're going to need a hit here soon. These are all 1700, we know that. We know that. Because of our theory that multiple opportunity markers on the screen and an RS indicator means they're all the same. Out of control. This is why we're not okay. This is why we're not getting any results. She's peeking. She's peeking. Cool beats. Yeah, this is one of the lo-fi albums from Stream Beats. Retract the mining arm.
Acknowledged. The mining
the
head has
landing
been
gear.
retracted, sir. Yes, Commander. Landing gear is being deployed.
Alright, let's... What was that? Just casually drifting over something. There's one, but we were casually drifting over something back here. Saw two rocks here. Somewhere around here. Without those opportunity markers, it's just taking ages to stream in because of the server lag, could be impossible to find. Alright, let's go jump servers. The music is very chill, ideal for the stream. Yeah, indeed, that's why we've got it on. Bit of chill music. A little bit of beats, a little bit of, you know, chill time. Which we need right now, because of the situation of this game, right? There we go. The bullet's on the ground. Let's turn the engine off. That'll take us a couple of minutes. That B-Win is up over 5 Mbps. The B-Win is going nuts. Yep. Way too high to be able to actually do anything in the game, so it's time to jump ship. As soon as we can turn the engines off, we've already clicked the button. No point spamming it, because otherwise it's just when it catches up with us. Let's test the theory and try and get out of the seat. We cannot. Cannot wait. See no threat to be over. Can't wait for the changes in 319. Super exciting. So how does this situation make you guys feel? You know, if you're playing at home and you come across this situation where the B-Win suddenly jumps up into the 4, 5, 6 megabits per second, you can't do anything, can't turn your engines off, can't get out of your seats. Is it rage-inducing, or do you try and slowly navigate your way through the speed humps, the roadblocks, so that you can log off safely, or, you know? Because this is frustrating on the stream, right? You guys are chilling out, you're spending your precious time with me, and, you know, it's preventing us from, at the moment, enjoying the game and enjoying the stream, right? Let's reset our lighting. Oops, wrong way. So this is reshade, this is reshade darkened. Let's turn off the server stats. Whilst we're here, printer screener. This is the time when the engines will turn off and I'll get out of my seat, right? But let's just turn the ship around so we get that shadow behind us. If I get frustrated doing something, do something else, yeah. Makes sense. I got ship breakers so I can zen out when Star Citizen is broken. Meta Wizard says, I'm just glad I was able to play as much as I could. I usually try and batten down the hatches and log for a minute, or start RP in chat. This is a good way. You know, who knows how long this could take, right? I don't normally play with the depth of field or the depth of view, field of view much. There we go. Kind of difficult to tell if the engines are off. Now we got to wait for 5 minutes for the door to open. It's still so amazingly fascinating to me. Let's reset that view. Let's go to this one. Let's reset this view. Let's go to this one. Let's reset this view. Oh, we don't get a ship view? It's just amazing to me that we can see the character from outside the ship. And we get to see people moving around inside and stuff. It's incredible. I was watching on Twitch last night. Red Monster SC, something like that, big mining outfit. They had a whole bunch of people on in moles and people, you know, scouting and security and stuff. They have a custom Google sheet that they put all the numbers into, and then, you know, scouts get 15%, security gets 15%. You know, it all breaks it all down for you. So if you wanted to run a big mining outfit, you know, they've got that tool there that you can use, you know. I found that really, really interesting. You know, the level of detail that people put into the game, or the amount of effort that they put into their game and their gameplay is phenomenal. I don't just want to log now, because otherwise we have to reclaim the ship and stuff, which will probably be quicker than waiting for this door to open. Be interesting to see, and I've got a theory about why they haven't switched Xenothreat off, is because a lot of these problems aren't being caused by Xenothreat. And if they switch off Xenothreat and the problems are still there, then it's a clear indication that Xenothreat was not the problem. True? That's the dream, says Mac Pigeon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to, you know, having some more structured, you know, team play. As we move forward and the game becomes a little bit more stable and stuff, and, you know, we start getting a larger group of people, you know, where we can reliably have a, you know, a mining session, or a, you know, a salvaging session, or, of course, we had to fall down through the ship. No, wait a minute. We're back in the bed. we need to get out of here pronto. First, we got to wait for the menu to pop up. All right, we get a get up option. It's not the option we want. Did a quick bunker break from work, scored 3 fridge boxes at the top of the bunker. Yeah, I always keep an eye out when I go into bunkers for the SEU crates. You know, because if you've got something in your ship's inventory, especially if you're running bunkers and looting bunkers, and you lose it, or your ship gets blown up, or you get killed in the bunker, and then you get, you know, your ship gets destroyed, it spawns those boxes. I think the problems are there, but Xeno event makes it way worse. Well, no doubt it's having some sort of influence, which is also probably why they want it going. Stuff is probably easier to see with it as exposed as it is while that event is going. How's your holding, Crouch, says Tyrese. Well, it hasn't been too bad, but now we've stumbled across this issue. You know, the B-Win, it has returned to some normality. I am not getting an option to log out, but the B-Win has returned to normal, so let's go back into the pilot seat and keep going. But we've had one successful run. We've dropped off a pile of quantanium at the refinery. You know, we're just back out here floating around Lyria looking for more. Got a big lag spike there where the B-Win was, you know, going crazy. All right, activate the scanner. We might just put this back on. Now, Were we able to scan these, or were they not scanning, or did we scan them when they were rubbish? Oh, we just wait for a little bit for these things to actually stream in. I think we checked these and these were rubbish, and so we landed to go log off because that B-win was happening. A super high B-win. But it's dropped back down now. There we go. What do you got? It's rubbish. Rubbish. Alright, we'll do one more quick run, and then I think we'll head out to the bell. Okay, these two are different. What are they? This one is 1700. They are not different. They are the same. Same, but different. Maybe my theory is completely incorrect. 1700, 1700, which means one of these out here is not going to be 1700. 1700. Where's the other one gone? Come back. Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's go! Did you rent or buy this? This is one of my pledge ships. Alright, so we're getting some delay on these opportunity markers popping up, and now I don't, have faith in my, theory that every time you see these boxes pop up, if they're all the same. See, that one's not. I'm right. Well. Did you rent or buy this? Well, no, yeah, it's a pledge ship. Oh god, these rocks are too far apart. This is granite. Guaranteed. This is granite. Yeah, I'm very keen to get a mole. Very keen to get a mole from the, again, that multi-crew, game. Yeah, this is granite. I don't even need to go look. You can tell that it's granite. Because it looks like granite. It doesn't have that gold vein in it that Quantanium has. They're too far apart, and it doesn't have the gold. And we are looking for Quantanium tonight. How are you, Tyrese? What's your day been like? Is anything exciting happening? Thoughts on the RSI Galaxy? I have none. Until it's available in game, I couldn't give a shit about any of those ships that we can't actually do anything with. So my thoughts about it are none, because I haven't looked at it, because we can't use it in game. But I shall, out of courtesy, finish reading your comment. I've heard it can fit a Prospector in the back, and will have a refinery module and comes with a Caracas Alona. Well, that sounds amazing. But until it's actually in the game, I have very little interest in it. I'm not, we already put up with enough of this game without having to, dream about ships, right? I can't use it in the game right now. I just don't even, that whole concept to me is obscenely foul. And if pushed hard enough, you could probably find an ACCC law here in Australia for that sort of situation. And having worked in, digital sales for digital assets, there's probably something that you could bring a case against RSI for selling that sort of hoo-ha. I'm pretty sure in Australia it's against the law to sell a concept. Might be worth looking into. And no, it is not, my friend. Playing Jedi Survivor. Amazing. Everyone is playing it right now. I do not have it. we are getting no... Oh, because we're scanning at such a tiny degree. 1860, there's some gems out there. Which we can pop with a Prospector. Yeah, I haven't looked at it, you know. I don't know what it is about Star Citizen, but I'll contemplate spending hundreds of dollars on ships. But, you know, when it comes to buying a AAA game, I'm like, I'm not spending $100 on that game. I guess over the years, I've just bought so many games that I never finish or that I've never played that, you know, I just am weary. Wary? Weary. I'm wary of buying games for, you know, $100 that, you know, I might play for a tiny amount of time. Like I was saying earlier on, I'm a creature of habit, which is why I play exclusively Star Citizen. Galaxy will cost more than a solo player can afford without a lot of begging and grinding. Well, I would hope so. You know, the game needs to have those in-game ships like that are just impossible for one person to buy. I don't understand this fascination that people have with buying these fucking capital ships and floating around like some fat man in their ship and, you know, not even being able to utilize it properly. Until we get some in-game mechanics that allow us to crew the ships, I wouldn't even consider buying a ship like that. They hide behind the pledge language, so have probably covered their bases. Look, no doubt they've got their ducks in a row. But, you know, strange things happen in courts of law, right? You know, you just need a smart lawyer who's smarter than their lawyer. Star Citizen isn't a game, it's a lifestyle. It's true. It's very true. A couple little gems there together, sitting nicely. Oh, here's some more gems sitting nicely together. 1240 there, 1700 here. Alright, we might need to jump out of here. 1240. Oh, we hit a patch of gems here on Lyria. I bought the Banu Merchantman when it was a concept. I have no regrets. Well, that's what it's about, right? You know, as long as, you know, you're happy and comfortable with your purchase and the money that you're spending on the game, then, you know, that's the main thing, right? You know, I've spent a shitload of money on this game, but it's all on things that I can use in the game right now. I haven't had to wait for any of it. You know, well, that's a lie. A lot of the stuff that I have, I bought in 2014. And, you know, I guess you could argue that I've been waiting since then to use a bunch of stuff, given I only started playing last year. But, yeah, I wouldn't buy anything that I can't use right now. If I could use it in-game right now and it costs $1,500, I'd buy it. And I have zero issues with that. But if I'm spending $1,500 and can't use it right now, I don't care if you give me every other ship in the game as a loaner. I still wouldn't fucking do it. It's ridiculous. It's like saying, you know, we'll give you this house. Like, you can buy this house, right? And we'll give you 15 loaner apartments. Well, that's ridiculous. I can only be in one of those apartments at one point in time, so the other 14 are irrelevant. Unless I want to jump up and down in between apartments every week. It's such a weird concept to me. No doubt when the BMM comes out, it's going to be amazing. And I'm going to go, oh man, I wish I bought one when it was $50. All right, I'm giving this 5 more minutes and then we're going to go up into the belt. What are we at? 2.5 hours. We got 1 run out of Lyria. and we're going to be picking up 20 SCU of Quantanium in 32 hours or 36 hours or whatever it was. At some stage, whenever we're back at Arc L1, we'll grab that quant. But I'd like to drop one more off. Okay, these two are different. Maybe they're not. 1700. 1700. Like I was saying the other night, everyone wants their own capital ships. Want to be the captain and be flying it, so no one will want to cruise someone else's ship. Yeah, I know that Keenan over at Space Tomato was keen to just be a crewman. I'm quite happy to be a crewman. I can't imagine how incredibly boring it would be to fly one of those capital ships. I think people just want to have that, you know, look how good I am sort of thing. Because, you know, it would be incredibly boring to fly a big ship like that. You're not doing any of this stuff, right? You know, being a captain of a ship like that would be, yeah. For me, not exciting at all. I'd rather be a crewman running around the corridors, putting out fires, fixing this terminal. Ah, shit, go reroute power here and there. What's the captain doing? Sitting on the bridge, you know, playing with his bits. The capital ship's owned to player ratio is nuts. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. People have problems. Like this issue we're having here at Lyria right now. It's giving us problems. That is why I think the 600i will be the best option. Small enough to solo it, and you can still feel like a captain of a big ship. Well, you can feel like a captain of a big ship anytime you want. You just gotta put yourself in that mind frame. Like, this is a bloody big ship, and I'm the captain of it. I use my BMM all the time in its current form. It's both a C2 and a Banu Defender. No, you don't, my friend. I hate to correct you, but you're living a delusion. Those are two entirely different ships than the BMM. So you are not using the BMM at all. It's like saying you drive a Ferrari because you've got a Volkswagen. While you wait for your Ferrari to be delivered. You're driving a Volkswagen, not a Ferrari. That concept, it costs the same thing as a Vandal blade now. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. All right, we've got different markers here. Oh, Lyria. Now I remember why this used to drive me nuts. Oh, we're going to be hitting that 5 minutes shortly, right? Adam Warlock is here. I pledge a galaxy just for the loner spawn. But not with new money. And at the end, I don't use the carrot, so I'll probably melt the galaxy during Alien Week. They're like the bigger capital ships. They're semi-disappointed they made the BMM one. All my other ships are solo ships. Though I still... okay. BMM one. Though I still should work... Though it still should work, I want a bigger ship to sell my stuff in. Like a mobile shop is still, but that will need an input. Come on, people, let's get used to using some grammar, alright? Let's get used to using some grammar like regular people. I'm being a bit of a prick tonight, sorry. Punctuation would make life easier for everybody. Alright, I'm out of here. This is ridiculous. Bye, Lyria. Let's close this. Let's go up into the belt and see what we can find up there. All ships are bigger than a person, so they are all big. It's true. Might save up to buy something in-game, but I'm not wasting hundreds of real dollars or more to pledge them anymore. I'm done with that. What is the IR signature you go after when salvaging? Multiples of 2,000. Although apparently they don't turn up on the scanner at the moment. Dr. Doge, I've had better luck in the belt. That's where we're going. What grammar? Crouch, do you appreciate my commas? Yes, I do. Punctuation makes reading English so much easier. That's why we use it. That's why we have it. I don't care if it's the internet. Fucking if you're typing English, use some fucking grammar. Put your apostrophes in the place where they're supposed to be. Like a real human. Salvage is multiples of 2,000s. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, I'm at least 20 SC IQ smarter now. Yeah, it doesn't pop up on the scanner at the moment, at least not when we did our mining stream the other night, our salvage stream. We just couldn't get it to work. I just managed to fill the vulture with 24 SU and sell it. That sounds like a victory, Rhino. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful day. It sounds like you are. You know, a vulture full of salvage is always a good thing. Where are the rest of the lines on the star map, Mr. Citizen? Thank you so much. Right, let's go to her L5. To be honest, if you pledge all the ships you want, you'll have nothing to do when the game is released. I'm not a grammar Nazi, but I appreciate good grammar. Indeed, indeed. All right, let's go. I would have to give up my title of run-on sentence king. Commas. The fine line between let's eat grammar and let's eat grandma. Got better when I came across the salvage, yeah. Well, it seems to be such a mixed bag at the moment. Some people seem to be having a great experience with salvage. And just like we did the other night, we had a terrible experience. Runner loves his grandma. Yeah, good old Grammy. Alright, so we're gonna... let's turn that off. And we'll drop off in the belt here somewhere. The difference between knowing your shit and knowing your shit is what I like. That's one that people get, wrong all too often. Yeah, English is such a crazy language. It is, I didn't realize how weird it was until I had to teach my daughter when she was like 2, right? And the more she started, talking, and then, the different sounds, the same words make it. It's such a weird language. It's like people have gone, well, fuck it, this is good enough. Let's drop out here. What is that light? Why is it getting bigger? What is that? Is that oh, I know what's going on. Maybe I don't know what's going on. It's just a very bright Stanton today. Her L5, 8795. All right. It's been such a long time since I've done this. Go to 8.5, I think. Or maybe 8.2, I think. The server FPS dropped to 0.2 then. We got 0.2 of a frame. Hot boy. There's 8.7. No dice, Jim. Either way, on the... Let's have a look at the map. And you must suffer us non-native speakers. Yes, I do appreciate everyone. As much as I've been a bit of a, gremlin tonight. The crazy thing, it's still changing. Yeah, it's amazing how, language just continues to evolve, right? And we incorporate new language into... Alright, so here's... sun. Let's jump a little bit further forward. And then we will set ourselves a course out to Creole 3 or Creole 5 and fly out. So we are here in the belt. Let us clear our navigation and set our course for Arkel 4. Arkel 4 sounds good. That way we're traveling away from the sun. Here we go. Get our scanner out at 90 degrees and let's go. Some words fade in time while others are created anew. Yeah, it's crazy. It's organic and fluid, not static and stale. Yep. Some non-native English speakers speak English better than the English. It's very true. It's very true. Alright, I'm just going to keep heading towards this quantum point so, we don't need to, veer off course or anything. And we'll just ping every now and then and see what we get. Again, I'm going to use the same philosophy that if I've got multiple opportunity markers on the screen, but, a constant RS value, I'm just going to leave them all because they'll generally always be the same. Some of these ones that we've just passed over were different. Oh, and one thing we should do is fly decoupled so the ship is just drifting. Just constantly heading towards this point. It doesn't matter which way my ship is facing. I missed that 5100. There's just so many things out here when you ping. I already don't like this. There's just too many things on the screen. It's difficult to see, right? I can understand why I would hate to have to learn English. It's all over the place. Yeah, it's crazy. I was unfortunately reminded of primary school, AOL chat speak, etc. the other day. Why unfortunately? 3400. Where is that? Up here. Just spinning around in circles. Get fucked. Now it's disappeared. You know why? This fucking decoupled mode, man. I don't even know why I bother. I always forget about it. Alright, let's go check out this 3400. Now, I'm not a big miner. I don't really know It would be wonderful if you're locked onto a marker, you know, just leave it on the screen. Like, lock onto this, lock it, and then just, it will be there until you unlock it. So I don't know really what to look for here. I'm just, you know, using the same methodology that, you know, anything over, you know, one rock is, you know, something to look at. If I paid more attention to Space Short streams, I might actually learn a few things. Don't bother with 5100s, they are never quant. This sucks already. How the fuck do people do this? I'd rather be back on Lyria. This is not Quantanium. A1 probably. Native speakers are probably morphologists as enemies. That is Quantanium. Oh, you can see the gold in it now, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a 3-rock clump of quant in the belt. Alright. Alright, getting some hit markers off that one. None off that one. Wait for a little bit, see what happens. You type. I vaguely remember, you know, back in 3.16 being able to scan these from quite a distance away. Rubbish. Rubbish. Where is me quantum point? There's just so many things on the screen, it's ridiculous. Can I get rid of some stuff? No, that makes things even worse. I reckon people who enjoy this are probably the same sort of people who enjoy poking themselves in the eye with chopsticks. Why am I being such a bitch tonight? For clusters, the trick to make them scannable is fly in the center of the cluster. At least helps most of the time. Alright, we'll see what we come across. 1360, alright, let's check it out. There's a big cluster over here. Go check out this big cluster of 13600. There they are, floating past us. Impossible to see with all the other rocks. Ooh, that little Christmas tree twinkle really helps them stand out, doesn't it? Shut up, Crouch. I don't know why I'm being such a bitch. I do. It's because I love mining on Lyria. It's actually, you know, feels like you're doing something rather than this nonsense. But we are here because Lyria was also being a pain. Alright, so, welcome, Severus. Thank you for joining us on Twitch, by the way. Let's go in the middle of this cluster. Alright, let's go here. This feels good to me, like we're in the middle here. Getting some hit markers. I hate it when a small optimal window gives low percentage. Yeah, it's frustrating. The rocks are closer together. It could be Quam. Well, we'll find out in a minute, I suppose. Crouch, do you know why people have two eyes? The reason is pretty in-depth. That's not quant meta. There's a little gem on there. Let's mine that gem. Yeah, I can't see any gold in this, hey. And I vaguely remember. Again, like I said, I haven't done this for such a long time. I vaguely remember being able to scan these rocks from quite some distance away. You didn't have to fly all the way over to them. E-type asteroid. Rundum, Diamond, and Borace. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to being able to go out here in a mole and just gobble up all this stuff, rather than this never-ending, ridiculousness looking for Quantanium. Just take the ore, right? Be an ore, collector. We'll see what the balance pass does. To the value of different sorts of ore. What are people? It's like having confetti sprinkled in my eye. The only reason people do this is for the credits. It has to be. Like, I'd rather climb inside a crocodile than than continuously do this. Why am I doing it? Because I haven't done it for ages and I just thought we'll come and have a look, but the choice between Lyria and this, or another moon, or, who knows what happens when 319 comes out, they're, reprioritizing or redistributing, the ores and minerals and stuff. So let's turn that back off. The decoupled, we will fly decoupled. Scan with the same. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. We'll scan with the same concept in mind. That if I can see the boxes on the screen amongst all the other hoo-ha, and we've only got about one RS signature and multiple opportunities, then we'll assume that they're all 1700. The first time my grandfather struck gold, he was in awe. Belt mining is better in Elite Dangerous. I didn't min low temp diamond mining there. I didn't mind low temp diamond mining there. This is too sparse and not enough going on. Well, I don't mind the sparseness. There's fucking plenty going on. I'd just like to see a better differentiation between the asteroids and these opportunity markers. Because it's so impossible to see them. We are moving very, very quickly. You know, in this scenario, I'd like to see the scanner not fucking highlight everything on the screen, but point out the things that the scanner has found, right? Rather than highlight everything on the screen. Credits is the only goal to achieve gameplay-wise. Yeah. 319 might fix that. Well, we'll see how they balance things, and you know, it'd be nice to have a reason to go looking for those other minerals and those other ores. Well, outside of being, you know, I was going to say second-hand or second-class sort of ores, but it'd be nice to find other ores or have a reason to mine those other ores from a financial perspective in relation to the value of quantanium. I'm here all week. Welcome. You're moving too fast for the server to show what's there. Yeah, we're booting along here. Especially with this B-wind that's bouncing around so quickly. I'm testing my theory. Okay, so here we go. You got multiple opportunity markers on the screen, but no value. 1700, 1700. Oh, and the last one we've lost it because we're booking. We'll slow down a little bit so I can test my theory properly. Alt C on that. So now we're going 800. Dropped a bunch of speed, so we'll test this same theory. Now, multiple opportunity markers on the screen, and the RS value being the same. Now, should I tell you about the grocery store I was thinking of opening, specializing in only one vegetable? No? I would call it the celery. I like that. See, so there were those two boxes that on the screen there. And I didn't have an RS value. You know, you watch us lose this bloody box here. We'll scan back in its exact location. Is it going to be there? It's there. We've lost so many things like this out here. And after you drift past it, it just doesn't scan back again. That was happening constantly when we were out looking for salvage. Let's see what this cluster has for us. See, there's nothing now to indicate that those rocks are there. Outside of that, you know, that little faint little pip thing, that's impossible to see. If you blinked, you'd miss that. Plenty of room for improvement in this shenanigan-y business. Oh, being on this side of the rock is not a great idea. This doesn't look like quant to me. Oh, I must? Yeah. Let's slow down a little bit and scan things. Runner's on his second load of salvage. That's awesome. Well done. Now, should I tell you about the sheep shearing business I was thinking of starting? I would call it the Barber. I like these ones. On Clio, clumps are also a better chance, but not absolute at all. Must go around to some different places. Alright, let's try scanning things from a further distance. There's big change coming to ship insurance. If you get blown up or have to claim your ship, you will lose all your upgrades. Excellent. That's some money sinks we desperately need. We should have to pay for insurance, right? Just implement the fucking insurance system they spoke about years ago and everyone will be happy. All this nonsense about LTIs and 6 months insurance and 3 months insurance and stuff, just implement the system that they told us about years ago. We should be able to insure the components in our ships. We should be able to insure the cargo. We should be able to insure whatever the fuck we want, just like you can in real life. That's a P-type asteroid. I can insure my little finger for $5 million if I want to. As long as I'm happy to pay the premium and the insurance company is happy to accept that risk, I should be able to do whatever I want. And if you don't insure it, you lose it. Yeah. Tough pickies. Pay your insurance. It's due sometime after 319. Well, we'll wait and see what happens, right? CIG do all sorts of random. Okay, let's stop here. We'll test the theory that all of these ones that are on the screen at the moment are 1700. Like, if you mouse over one of these icons, like that, the third one I did, and it just disappeared. Full of complaints tonight about this mining, aren't I? Not one of my favorite game loops because of this nonsense. It's a badly designed game loop from a UI perspective. Also not quant, it's E-type, I guess. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they, implement insurance. It creates so much confusion. I see it all the time. On streams like Space Tomatoes or the Astro Pub, people saying, "Can you explain, the insurance? What is LTI? What is 6-month insurance? Am I going to lose the ship that I bought on the pledge store?" Etc., etc. It's a ridiculous idea to have that without having, that implemented in the game. Again, it's these FOMO tactics that CIG are wonderful at, designing and implementing, and then the player-based community is, all too happy to embrace. Again, this comes back to concept ships, right? And the fear of missing out. Limited ship sales and all that sort of stuff. See, now why does this disappear? My marker is right on it, and these 2 little glittering stars disappear. Now I've got to hope that I fly towards this and find it and get those 2 little glittering stars to pop back up. This is nonsense. I'd rather be shooting people in bunkers. No more Prospector streams unless it's on Lyria or another moon. See, why can't I see these markers from 4,000 meters out? Grumble, 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 groan. Oh, Dr. Doge is unhappy. Sorry, mate. I am groaning a lot tonight. I don't normally moan like this. All right, we're 240 meters out. Signal strength, 82%. Can we scan this from out here? And if we can't, that's also ridiculous. We should be able to filter the scans. Yeah, we should be able to. 100%. Crouch, did I tell you I was thinking of legally changing my name and starting an alpaca farm? The business would be called Alpacas Alpacas. Alpacas Alpacas. I'm sure there probably is somewhere called Alpacas Alpacas. That sounds like a legit business to me. I don't think a monthly subscription fee for an alpha would go well. Even now you pledge or invest and not buy, earning it in-game would have to be too low cost at the moment in my opinion, to not piss people off. Look, I don't think, they need to have something, as they move forward in terms of, how do they keep generating money, and that's definitely going to be ship sales. But from that insurance perspective, if you're like me and you've pledged for a dozen ships or whatever, you need to pay insurance on a dozen ships each month in the game. I know Elite Dangerous does something similar like that. You have upkeep, right? You have upkeep on your fleet. My biggest issue with Star Citizen at the moment is money has no value. There's no point trying to chase money, because if you want it, you can get it by the bucket loads. And it has no value because there's nothing in the game that takes it away from you. Like most other games have money sinks. You have to grind because you've got those sinks, right? So the grind has a reason. Here, if you wanted to, you could spend 2 days just constantly doing this and end up with millions and millions and millions of. You could spend a weekend and do this, and it's ridiculous. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Though COJ never really cared about pissing us off. It's true. Good night, Meta. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you for listening to my rambling about this situation here. All right, okay, we're getting some hit markers. It's a P-type asteroid. See, I remember in 3.16 coming out here in the belt and being able to scan these rocks from 3,000 meters away. But either I'm doing something massively wrong and I should go watch some space shorts and stop bitching and complaining. Or, this is now just completely different than what I remember. Like this one down here, 10,000 meters away, we used to be able to just zoom in on this and scan it. Now I get that RS signature which tells me jack shit all except the fact that there's 2 rocks there. In 3.16 you used to be able to scan this and it would give you details. Or I'm just super confused. Let's go have a look. Why does it not show up? Oh, we're cruising past them. Wonderful. I disappear into the blackness. Off you go, little mans. It's just so... Here we go, 2,000 meters. Okay, that's something. Oh, no, it disappeared. Great. Is this a server thing? Or is this the belt mining experience? Well, I guess it is, because it's the experience that I'm having right now. People said that they'd fixed scanning. This doesn't look fixed at all. No scan because it's not highlighting. Yeah. Not to be confused with the legally distinct Kendrick Lamar's llamas. Okay, I'm done with those. I wouldn't pay for all the ships. Depends on rate of use. So we'll have to come back after, you know, Xeno Thread is finished and try this again, because this so far has not been an amazing experience. Now, how much of that is, you know, Xeno Threat and how much of it is just the current state of, you know, mining? How much of it is me not, understanding the mechanics? Okay, this is Q-type. No, rubbish. Rubbish. Also, paying insurance for a loan is ridiculous in my opinion, even if I use them. The game needs to be way more developed before they can even consider putting any sort of insurance situation in the game. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, what they do, what meta is found. See, these are different, right? 1700. 1700, and then this one is going to be different. No, it's not. This is fucking terrible. Not an experience I'm enjoying at all. At all. I'm sure it can be very lucrative for those people who want to put up with this, but this is not fun. Back to Lyria! Actually, I'm starting a meditation group for urban celebrities who stress out too much about alpha space sims, called Star Citizen Zen. I'm here all week! But I do agree that things should be on the line and more risks should be implemented. Yeah. Finding the best components and losing found components is a good thing. Yep. 100% agree. 100% agree. I think the biggest argument for that at the moment is that it's too easy to die because of, you know, bugs and issues in the game, that, you know, it becomes frustrating for people if they lose the, you know, equipped components or, you know, whatever. Because of bugs. So that really, you know, there should be an idea for how insurance is going to work. At this point, you could properly flesh out the concept, but I wouldn't implement anything to do with insurance until, you know, very close to beta. When all the core systems are in, when all the foundational tech is in, and you're really moving towards that, you know, stability and optimization processes. It's a tricky one because you want to have, you know, that in itself allows an aspect of that money sink that I was mentioning before. And if they wait until beta, which is, you know, 4 or 5 years away, then you know, that's a long time, right? all my salvage components will just be sold. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing that too. Insurance should cover installed equipment as well. But I think we should get the option of insuring whatever we want. You know, they have the opportunity to have a really, you know, in-depth insurance system, just like we have in the real world. If I want to insure my home, I can do that. If I want to insure just my contents, I can do that. If I want to insure my home and my contents, I can do that. If I want to insure my home and my contents, but have specific items insured for not just at home, but abroad as well. Say, for example, I've got some really nice watches and necklaces and I travel with those. You know, I can have a different type of insurance. They've got a possibility for a really robust insurance system. You know, do I want to insure my cargo? All that sort of stuff.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Doxy Doge is following After Dark on Twitch.
Doxy Doge, thank you so much for following over there on Twitch. Tonight is not normal. I don't normally rant like this. I don't know why, but I've just been in a mood all day, and I'm taking it out on the mining. So thank you for following over on Twitch. It's greatly appreciated. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Jump in the Discord if you want. You can shout Discord in the chat, !Discord. That'll give you a link and an invite to the Discord. Because Friday nights is when we naff about with, my small community over there on the After Dark Discord. So if you want to get involved with that sort of stuff, you're very welcome. Otherwise, thank you for following on Twitch. Brand new platform for me. We've only been on Twitch for a couple of weeks, and I'm slowly coming to grips with it. You know, I think once we hit that 50 followers mark, it unlocks the ability for us to, do all sorts of fun stuff in Twitch chat in terms of, different sorts of, what are they called? I can't remember. Like actions and stuff. I'll figure it out. Insurance should cover install components as well, yeah. Yeah, that could be super frustrating. Remember, I mined with 7 FPS in the middle of Xeno Theater. Wow! So I ended up losing it to a 30k and no 30k protection. When you insure a car, you insure the base model. Any aftermarket parts will not get replaced if the car needs replacing. No, unless you insure them. Your insurance provider will insure anything if you pay them to do so. They might charge you an outrageous premium to do so, and you'll say, well, I'm not going to pay that, and they won't insure it. If you want to insure your aftermarket components, they'll do it. I've done it to many things. Sports cars that I had when I was younger, motorcycles. Your insurance company will insure anything. They're greedy bastards playing that risk versus reward game. And if they don't, then you're dealing with the wrong insurance provider. We should be able to do the same thing here in the game. Instantly, this is so much more enjoyable. I got things to look at. I've got a 2D plane to work on. I can see these markers way clearer. Apparently you can mine anything in the belt, whereas here on Lyria, you can come across these giant rocks which you can't break by yourself, which is part of the challenge. We'll find these rocks. Where did that 3400 go? Bunch of gems down there. I want to do some rock mining. That's a fun activity that I really enjoy. Right, we lost that 3400, just disappeared to the wind. 17. 17. This is that 3400, but they're so far apart that that's not going to be Quantanium. 1240, some gems. If I salvage an FR74, FR8, not going to sell it. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what we can find, right? It's going to be interesting to see what we can find and how many ships actually have, you know, salvageable components, because, you know, they're saying anything up to size 2, right? But a lot of ships still don't have accessible components, so, you know, have they been working on all of that? It's going to be interesting to see what happens. All right, we're going out to this 3400. Watch this disappear, yep, of course, and then piss me off. There are the rocks there. And the marker shouldn't disappear at all, for any reason. If it's under your scanner, it shouldn't disappear. I don't know if that's, you know, if this is normal or this is, you know, Xeno threat happening. We're going to come back and check it out. It's good to have a rant days to balance out the others. Well, I'm normally super, you know, positive, high energy, very optimistic. And I still am. I just think that this implementation of mining in this patch, like I said, it used to be different. I haven't been quant mining for ages. And if this is the new quant mining experience or the new ore mining experience, it's pretty sad. My dog always passes out on the sofa after we go for walks. I call it his couch after park. The boxes are actually still in the Vulture, but TDD shows 0. Only 1 off-grid box sold. I can imagine CIG sending insurance investigators and noping out of the claim. I can see that being a thing in the game, right? You know, insurance fraud and that sort of stuff, and people, you know, tracking down insurance, you know, providers or bounties being put on players by insurance companies. There's so much opportunity for gameplay with, you know, insurance mechanics. Also, no size 3, no size 3s. At the moment, at least, anyway. Rubbish. Rubbish. We're gonna have to get some fuel in a minute. You know, I don't want to see this be as simple as, you know, like these markers turning up different colors. At least from an initial scan, I think, you know, I think there's definitely room for significant improvement in the scanning, you know, implementation, this iteration of scanning. Because, you know, that leads into exploration, right? If we send out a general beacon, right? Find crap that's out there. And then, like it does now, it gives us all of these markers back. Then I should be able to scan over these markers just like I am now. And this one is registering 3400. So this box should immediately, after I've focused my scan on it, change. And it should not disappear from the screen until I instruct the computer to, you know, clear my navigation. See, right now it's gone. Ridiculous. And I can see them there on the ground, but it's ridiculous. Is that them there? It is. Nonsense. Nonsense talk! And you know, I don't know. We're ranting a lot tonight here at After Dark. It just seems like some implementations of various aspects of the game have been done by children. Move the boxes around, then try again. I have had that issue with selling salvage, and I've had to get the ship out, take off, you know, request landing, and come and land again. And then it's picked up my cargo. They already disabled selling pledged components this patch. Oh god, you can buy pledged components? I have mixed feelings about that. When I buy a car, I can sell parts right off, but it's probably an insurance thing. Plus a huge AUC advantage early game for players with a big fleet, yeah. You mean like whoever designed the wrong TS? There's, you know, I guess this is the wonderful thing about the game, right? Is there's scope for significant improvement in all aspects of the game, and that will happen, right? You know, whilst there's been several iterations of, you know, mining, for example, you know, we're far from having. Oh boy. We're far from having the you know, the end point. So, you know, there'll be iterations on this in the future. I just hope that, you know, some of that as they move forward becomes a little bit more, you know, in depth, which no doubt it will, obviously. This is rubbish too. This is rubbish too. 2%. Activate the scanner. Alright, Trey, let's find something. We need a victory. You know, we've been flying around for an hour now and not found anything. More than an hour. And that certainly is because I don't know what I'm doing out there in the belt. But, you know, that's not a lot of fun to not find anything worth mining. Selling the base ship components can be abused. Well, you can't sell base components. Sell components, then destroy ship and claim, then rinse and repeat for you. Well, you can't sell base components. I don't know if you've tried, but you can't. At least I can't. And that's to specifically stop that sort of stuff. Insurance fraud, basically. Like, you know, you won't be able to sell if you go to HRL 5 and upgrade your, you know, your size 1 quantum drives to an Atlas. You'll see your original components sitting in your inventory, but you can't sell any of them. Bunch of gems down there. 7 of them. We'll have to get some rock mining going on. See, I like rock mining because I can just drop down and mine anything, right? Any of the gems, I don't mind. Here, I guess if we're looking specifically for Hadonite, then, you know, it's the same situation as, you know, looking at, you know, just mining, you know, Quantanium. Whereas, you know, if I might just mine everything like I do, then there's no reason why I couldn't just do the same thing here, right? The problem being this, how many different types of asteroids or ores? There's quite a lot, right? And I've got no way of being able to filter them down. You're corrupt. Yeah, we definitely need to come back after Xeno Threat and see how this is performing. Because to have this sort of performance experience in terms of, not when we're 56 meters away from this rock and we get no signal strength on the scanner, we get no ability to scan it. And at the end of the day, I don't want to be a quant miner. I shouldn't say that. I don't want to just be looking for Quantanium. Just like that, I don't always just go looking for Hadonite. I want to be able to find other sorts of, ores and mine them and take them back and refine them. And, if, I'm not going to earn as much money if I'm, someone who's just specifically looking for Quantanium. The same as I wouldn't earn the same amount of money as someone who's just mining Hadonite. But I'm just hoping that this issue with scanning is a Xeno Threat issue. Why does it change a little bit? Is it a specific angle thing? I don't know. Not getting any hit markers off it either. Other systems will be such a boost to this game because odds are they will pay more for the other things that don't sell well in stands. Well, that's the improvements to the economy, right? And that was what they were saying in their review of the 319 and the mining changes in Inside Star Citizen the other week. Is that the further, like, say for example, we come down to Lyria and we mine a bunch of Quantanium, everyone just takes it back to Arkel 1, right? Okay, so that's finally spawned in. Let's have a look and see what we get from a scan perspective. And so the granite. And so they're saying that the value of that Quantanium in Arkel 1 will not be as much as it would be if you took it to, say, Mikel 3, for example, which is, on the other side. Let's mine this stuff. So corundum, tungsten, and diamonds. Woo-wee. Let's get it. Full power. Okay, not maybe full power. Full power. No, full power. Some power? Oh, some power! See, this is wonderful discussion here between Adam and Rhino about different sorts of insurance mechanisms, and if we're going to mine like this, we need something to get rid of this inert material. I hope. The swapping of components, right, in 319, ship components and all that sort of stuff, and we've seen some stuff about swapping out, fuel tanks with the bigger, tractor beams and stuff. And it always comes up the issue of swapping out the saddlebags. This is why we want to be able to swap out the saddlebags, because it immediately makes mining other ores useful. Because here I've got 32 SEU of quant. I can put an FL TXR or something like that on here. That will reduce the amount of inert material that I'm about to consume. And then have another ship that just floats down, a hull A or whatever, and we swap out the saddlebags, and that just drops onto the grid, and then I can keep mining and filling up my bags here with, corundum, tungsten, and diamonds. $14 likes on YouTube. Thank you so much. I hope everyone is having a lovely afternoon, a lovely evening, or a pleasant night. 3 hours, 40 minutes, man. We've only got 20 minutes left. I'm really keen just to mine some of this simple stuff, right? I'm not massively interested in, the money. Just more interested in the gameplay. And having swappable saddlebags. Or being able to extract out this material into, a larger ship. Would be wonderful. As well as having a gameplay experience that's stable and not delayed by 6 seconds. The Starfarer will be able to refine ore. I don't think that's the case. And has a tractor beam to swap saddlebags out. Well, it has the tractor beam, so hopefully we get that, but it can't refine ore as far as I'm aware. It can refine hydrogen. But it's not a refinery vessel for refining ore. That's a different ship. Acorn will know what that is if he's still milling about. But if it can, I'll be happy. I'll get my Starfarer out and we'll float around in that for a bit. It can? Ooh, exciting. That is exciting. Come on, Rock! Break into pieces. Just allowing it just allowing it in some form makes sense to me. Problem is, as you said, implementing it and mitigating abuse. Yeah, exactly. Super Mac Bro done a vid on it a year ago. Oh, okay, I'll have to check it out. I know that it can refine hydrogen to refuel its storage tanks. It's a fuel vessel. Didn't realize it could refine ore. I'll have a look. I'll look it up because I'll be interested in that. Give me a reason to use my Starfarer. Come on, Rock! Break. I'd like to go looking for Bexelite. Don't know much about it. But I do enjoy this aspect of mining. Probably because it's so closely related to rock mining, zipping around on the planet and looking left, right, and center, and all that sort of stuff. I thought Starfarer is only able to refine to sell directly as fuel. That's what I thought, but it appears I might be wrong. CIG even had a vid of it swapping saddlebags over. Yeah, that's for the fuel pods. That's not coming in 3.19, but obviously, they've got that sort of functionality working. So, swapping over the fuel pods will be a thing. There we go. We just had to move around a little bit. I posted the vid in Starstream's Star Citizen channel. All right, what have we got here? I think we might need to equip an FLRTX or whatever it's called, an FLX something. The one that filters out inert material. Never found Bexelite way back when I first tried. It was with a Prospector. Interesting. Interesting. That's exciting. We'll see if they sneak that into 3.19. A lot of inert material here. How can there be so much inert material from something that only had 42% inert material in it? Maybe I read the number wrong in the beginning. That's entirely possible. I am very tired. 40% inert. 79% inert. 81% inert. 90% inert. Make no sense to me. This make no sense to me. Is everything going to be in this rock that's in the ground? 45% inert. 70% inert. Wait, so Prospector will be able to refine Quantanium? No, the Starfarer can swap saddlebags out and refine. Well, I'll have to have a look. Being a Starfarer owner, that'll be very interesting. Activate the scanner. Alrighty. Let's keep moving. See if we come across a little happy patch of Quantanium on the way out. But so far, this entire game look could do with another look. Scanning more specifically. You know, the mining and the extraction seems to be fine. But yeah, this scanning needed to be much better. $5,100. $2021 was confirmed. This is the thing. I'll wait until I see it. Oh, wait. I'm confused. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the yeah, I'll have a look, but it's the first I've heard of it. No RS signature, which means these are different. 1700. 1700. 1700. So is this going to be the difference, or is this also 1700 and proving my theory wrong? Nope. 3400. 8,000 meters out. Let's go have a look. Now, while I've got my cursor on this, it should never disappear. Bang! Ridiculous. And see, I'm scanning at that point and nothing's popping. Nothing. Your Micah things are very sad for me, Mr. Citizen. Starfarer will be modular, so it can do different things. They have talked about making, doing a, revisiting the Starfarer. Apparently, it was supposed to be one of the levels in Arena Commander or something, or in what's it called? Star Marine, which is why it has all those weird corridors and stuff. So we'll see what they do. What have you got in there for me? We're going to have to come back after Xeno Threat. We're going to have to come back. Because this has been a terrible experience. When they pop out is when they should actually spawn. Yeah, it's just slow. It's just like, here we go. Gonna be 7%. No, 9. This is probably gonna be rubbish too. Even more rubbish. Activate the scanner. I do wonder what and how it will all work, since I guess a lot will change over time. Starfarer, Galaxy, both Odyssey, Carrack should have refining modules, I think. It'd be interesting to see, you know, what progresses over time and how things iterate and change. And I do not like at all how things disappear, and when you scan again, those same things don't appear. I don't know if it's just unreliable, I don't know if it's something I'm doing, I don't know if it's the server lag, but these opportunity markers disappear way too quickly. They should stay on the screen until I clear them. That in itself would be a massive change. And this shouldn't disappear until I'm actually there, or I clear it. Is it those two rocks there? No. Something up here. Okay, these are too far apart to be Quantanium. That I don't mind, you know, being fooled by this granite here. This doesn't look like Quantanium to me. We'll give it a couple of seconds. Decipher me, I mixed edits again. Yeah, this whole business feels completely different than it did last time I mined, which was a long time ago. It hasn't been anywhere near as enjoyable as it used to be. On the other hand, though, these Burger Man chips, courtesy of the contribution to the Stream Snack Support Fund, are amazing. Very, very Moorish. Obsidian, hey? Does that say Bexolite? 32% inert. 3% Bexolite. 29% Hephaestonite, and 35% corundum. What have you got over there, my friend? Let's have a look. You might gobble. Excuse me, gobble this stuff up. Oh, no, you're going to take some time to spawn in too? Okay, I got time. Server performance subs and help with the scanning? Yeah. Yep. It's pretty rough. 16 likes for this nonsense tonight over on YouTube. Thank you so much. I hope everyone is got a wonderful week planned. I am looking forward to tomorrow back in the studio. We'll be making some spin casting molds to cast up some miniatures in metal. The mold that I made today was absolute rubbish, and I snapped a bunch of figures and stuff, but you know, we'll recoup that tomorrow with a master level mold. Come on, what do you got in there? Give to me your business. hello, and thank you to the 7 people who are chilling out there on Twitch. If you haven't ticked that like button on YouTube, click the like button. If you think that this ranting and complaining stream is very out of character for me. But I used to love this. I did a lot of Quantanium mining on Lyria. It's somehow worse. Even though the changes to the scanning I really like, I still think there's lots of room for improvement, and obviously, you know, that will continue to happen as, you know, CIG iterate on the game. Oh, that button changes my mining mode. Oh, that's good to see. And if you're not following over on Twitch, go ahead and click that follow button. You can always unfollow whenever you want. Think. I don't know much about Twitch. We'll get there. You need to drink. You're under 30%. What is this rock? 5,500. Oh, we might not be able to bust this rock. Might help if we get closer. Yeah, 26% hydration at the moment. We should drink something in just a minute. Man, we're almost about to kick it here at 4 hours, and after dark, we had 1 quant run. That's a success. We did a bit of floating around in the black, realised it's absolutely horrendous. I'm sure there's lots of Quantanium out there, but that experience just isn't for me at all. You know, without being able to filter out, you know, all the asteroids and the chaff out there, there's just so much going on the screen that it's uncomfortable for me. I reckon we might be able to break this rock. It's just going to take a little bit of time. And yes, this is a difficult situation with the performance that the servers are currently in. How did you get hurt? I don't know. This was randomly earlier on when I was preparing for the stream, trying to get this Prospector outfitted. You know, I woke up twice, you know, with no clothes on. The game just decided to take the arm away from me, and I woke up once and was somehow injured. That may have happened, you know, I fell through the space station at one stage. That may have happened at that stage. I don't know. The game does weird things, right? Alright, we're going to gobble this up. We're going to go find out what's in that other rock. This is an obsidian deposit, right? And it's got 3% bexolite in it. I think bexolite's more common out in the belt. Jesus, see that spike? Yeah, this is impossible to do while the servers are in this sort of condition. Let me watch it blow up. That might take a couple of minutes. Nonsense. Nonsense. I think it's definitely something that needs to become, you know, I need to come back to after Xeno threat. Oh, the B-win is spiking out at 4. Yeah, we need to come back to this. Once Xeno threat is finished, and reevaluate the experience. You know, we had that one Quantanium shipment earlier on that Metaphysical said was, you know, about 160 grand worth of quant. So it hasn't been completely fruitless. But even if we didn't get that, it wouldn't have been completely fruitless. we just learnt that in this current state, the mining is incredibly difficult to do while the servers are not performing, optimally. But that's me done. 4 hours. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays and Saturdays, 9 p.m. UTC plus 10. Thank you so much. 17 likes on YouTube. That's incredible. It's always an absolute honor and pleasure for me to stream. And I do apologize for the ranting. it was full of it. If you go back and watch any of my other streams, they're not normally like this. But in the beginning, 316, mining was something that I really enjoyed doing. And I haven't done it for a long time. So I will see you guys on Wednesday. I've got no idea. I haven't scheduled out the rest of the streams. I must do that. We'll go have a poke around. I think we might jump into prison on Wednesday and go do that prison escape mission from whoever gives you the prison escape mission. Ruto, I think it is. Oh, boy. That's me done. Have a wonderful week. I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye.